Hooey. Oh. Hmm. Tired. Let's get this started. Okay, there we go. Barely dipped our toe into Master Tier. Morning, Wyatt. Appreciate it, Kiri. Okay. I'm going to... What's up, one big nerd? How goes it? Okay. Well, we're going to try and get some climbing done in Master Tier. A big bet or even a small bet drops us out of Master. A single win gives us a little bit of breathing room, but then a loss shrinks us to the bottom anyway. So my thoughts are no bet to try and get some breathing room. And then if we lose, we go for a big bet to get a ton of breathing room. That's the thought. We'll see if it works. Oh yeah, that reminds me, gotta change this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I figured that would kind of happen there, Wyatt. Obviously no one time's going to be perfect for everybody. The big thing is to see where it falls after a few more days. We're giving it through Friday because we're thinking we're going to launch it after set 2 hits. That way the meta gets a little shake up and it's not just set 1 getting spammed against everybody as a celebration. And we figure if it's like, yeah, most people said it works best for them around noon, but a few people thought the early morning or late day worked okay, they might be able to make it work, you know? Into Vegeta? Change it. It's not bad. It's just missing a few key pieces. This is better. Shame we don't have a 1-drop cantrip, but this is definitely better. Morning, Uda. How's it going, bud? This is one of those hard ones where it's like, yeah, you could technically charge any of it. I guess we'll charge Zordon. Swing in first. Morning, Maddie. Absolutely, Wyatt. We're probably going to do quite a few replays. I think we'll catch up all the replays. I'm mostly going to use a little bit this morning to attempt some master grind, and then afterwards, I figure we'll watch some replays and just have a very, very chill day. What up, Sloth? Welcome. Oof, I'm so sorry, Maddie. That's really bad luck. I get it, though. I live that luck. Charge away the Goldo. Swing in with Frieza. Add the life, rest down the Trunks. We have the beautiful line for next turn. Swing in to clear the Trunks. Okay. We will end our turn. Oof, yeah, apparently a lot of people have had trouble, like, finding stores that are stocking it already, but some people are finding them, like, just out and about already. It's like 50-50 depending on where you live, how strict they are, all that, you know, good annoying stuff. Definitely saving this. This could be an expensive card to keep on the board. But if we keep it, we get quite the turn of, like, Recoome into Ginyu, into Frieza. And we just get this board controlled for, like, crazy free. So, while potentially expensive to save, it also puts the blue player in the worst position, since blue does very bad when a board is established. Wyatt, if you, for the tournament, it depends on the color you want to play, but if you're planning to play like red, obviously you want to make sure you got the key red pieces from the first set. That way you can have a better deck when you add set 2 to it. I don't think we need double golden. I think that's a bit greedy. We're going to swing here, clear this, rest this down. Saving that Trunks is going to become awfully expensive. Add the life, turbo out to Ginyu. Ginyu restand those. We're going to get our flip on. I would definitely recommend, Wyatt, lock in the color you want to play. Like, if you're really vibing with red, play a lot of red games, grind them. Even maybe watch back some of our old red games when we were playing similar decks. See what we were doing. See if there's anything you're missing. And do your best to make it happen. So here's a cheeky fun play. Normally I would go into the 2-drop Frieza to get another body swing off. Sure. We're doing this, 1, because he has trouble self-awakening, 2, because it's clearing a body, 3, because it freezes the Trunks. And we've got a board set up, and the only thing he can really do about it would be to sickle it away. We burned the vast majority of his resources. And now we just need to creep the board in our favor. Blue's best 4-drop is like Gotenks, the crit Trunks or double swinging Vegeta, almost all of it is fairly meh as far as board impact when played. So, there is a world where Recoome lets us extend even further. I don't know if we need 2 of this Frieza. Then yeah, Wyatt, focus on getting that hit if you can, or crafting it. Hit's really big for any red list. He's an incredible awakener. Yeah. We're both getting very, very gassed, which is to be expected, playing this the way we are. We need to charge away a 0. I'm going to charge away a golden. I'm going to swing in on the Vegeta. Draw another 0, so be it. Got him. And now we're gonna start pressuring Vegeta. Swing in, pop that. Morning, nerdy. Yeah, he gets to do Vegeta things now, but he also can't afford to just get smacked by everything. So the cards we're giving him, he's needing to burn or go down even further in life. The only difference is now he has access to Vegeta's ability, which, sure. And now we restand the best 2 and pass it over. His best individual card to play would be the Double Striker, since it would bottom deck the Cooler and could threaten a clear on anything else on the board. Yeah, that's what I did, Uda. The Cooler's just too control-y. And if we can set up 2 Cooler, it's like GG. And if he does go Double Striker and bottom deck us, we'll avoid the hit, go golden, and freeze it. So, yeah. Bottom decks it? Sure. Wherever Vegeta swings, we'll give him the body. We can't afford to save it, unfortunately. And now he's got to choose, does he go for a body or does he go for our face? He goes for our face, that's fine. We'll super. We do need a charge here, so I guess we'll charge the Sorb. I mean, we'll probably play the Sorbet. Charge Zarbon. We are going golden. Freeze into Vegeta. And now we get to make this a living nightmare for him, because each swing's coming in one at a time. Each is asking for a card. And a Double Striker's following behind it all. And we've telegraphed it, so we've made him really want to avoid these. So we basically just get a gas him out. Beats that, going to 3. Going with the double. Freeze the Vegeta, so no extra value. Okay. Ready those 2 back, so he can't even play with them. We'll Blue has nothing that targets a red, or nothing that targets a 5-drop currently, so he can't interact with a golden at all. The best thing he could do is try to pressure hits on us, like play another double. Gotenks for a bit of value. It's a little late, he's super behind on board, so that's not going to do a whole lot. Yeah, we'll give up Raccoon. I see no reason not to go to 3. We're significantly ahead on board. We're going to keep his double locked down and frozen. We're going to set up a cooler, so it's going to be hard to get around us. I mean, the 40 is also very tempting. Swing in. Swing in again. Don't add the life. If we get a single touch, the double striker threatens the entire game for him. As much as this is probably the play to end the game this turn, this kind of locks out the entire next turn from him, so I like it best. Swing in. And it being 30 requires something like a super combo. Gallic Gun. Now we cycle for value. Very tempted to just cycle the other sorbet. We're definitely going to swing in here, freezing that. Forced his final 2 cards out, so the only thing he's got left is likely a double striker. We'll end it. Bring these 2 back. So if he has the double, he can play it, bottom deck the cooler, try to threaten in multiple swings. We've got multiple super combos to use. No need. Combo. Combo. Okay. I'm assuming he's gonna... I'm pretty sure the Goku bounces like 5 and ups? Or 4 and ups. So he can bounce his Gotenks or Vegeta, either one, back to his hand, probably the Gotenks, to try and play it again. And whatever he returns to us, we just replay. I'm fine with this. Aw, Sloth, that's very sweet of you. It's an absolute pleasure, man. I'm just glad it's helped you. Ooh. We have a very, very tempting couple plays that are absolutely bonkers. it's worth charging this. Because we're gonna swing in Cooler first. Cooler effect pops and kills the 2-drop completely. Asks Vegeta for a lot defensively. I'm just happy to see you're succeeding, my guy. Go in here. Don't add the life. Go in here. Play our 5-drop. Play our Ginyu. Ginyu effect to re-ready these. Ginyu in. If Ginyu gets a touch, GG. Swing in. Rest that. These deny a super combo, and this asks him for a 10k, so he's done. Whew. We were very much in control of the game. It is spooky because Blue can do some crazy loops and value. So if you let it go forever, there is a chance they can find a way to turn it around. But that was a perfect example of just a slow choking them out kind of game. Ooh-wee. Grab all our gems and such. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, everybody. I'm very happy with that one. Now, we bought ourselves breathing room. We could do a small bet, which gets us a ton of breathing room, but if it goes poorly, we just go right back to the start. I'd rather play it safe. Yeah, we're safe. We're legit just going to go on no point bets and try to touch. Ah, that sucks, Sloth. I'm so sorry. And would you look at that? I am so happy we are not betting. Very high-pointed God tier player. Not my favorite hand. Too many vanillas. Yo, let's go. That's better. And we get the coin. We're getting to live the best world. Best life. So he's starting off starved, which is awesome. That's fair, Uda. See, I've had a bad train of luck with them where it's like we play the matchup perfectly and we get them just to the end and then we brick what we need, or they just see like a crazy quad super and we somehow lose. But we play well into them, that's for sure. The Goldo's a major card for this matchup, surprisingly. Quee's a long ways away from being something I want to play. Yo. Leading the Ginyu isn't bad, but if we can hold the Ginyu on 4, we can Ginyu Raccoon, Ginyu something, so we're just gonna say we don't have a 1-drop we want to play. I thought about it. Turboing out like a Cooler could be another way for us to pop some of those stupid, annoying little Zamasus. So if I can get the Frieza on board, this next turn, keeping the coin, turn after I could legit just go right into Cooler. And we could get 2 of the Zamasus, which is how they normally try and turbo it out. Morning, dear. Morning, Praetorian. Okay. Gonna charge this. I'm definitely going into my 2-drop. We will swing. We'll do the life pickup. Rest down the Mai because it's the most useful piece. Swing into the Mai to clear it. Okay. Pass it back. Thank you, Praetorian. Yes, we did win it, dear. So we actually have some breathing room. And now we're paired into a God tier Goku Black. So we're just needing to win to keep that forward momentum. If we lose, we go back to where we were, and we just need to win after that. We need to save this. Question is how. I'm gonna super. Obviously, he's wanting to try and set up Zamasus here. And depending on how many he sets up, it's gonna make our next turn really good or really, really annoying. Because currently, we can get access to 2 of them. The Frieza can rest 1, this Frieza can rest 1, or Cooler can pop 1. We're 1 energy off of actually getting access to 3 of them. Set up 1. Peel off some Mai. Does he set a second, I assume? If he's just leaving 1 on board, that is easily handled. He's attacking with it? Going to 30? That's fine. 35. Don't you know it, dear? This is definitely a bit confusing at this point. Going to 30 again. This is also one of our few Self-Awakeners. It's very important to keep it. We either... Oof, we're gonna have to burn a ton to keep it. Sucks burning Goldo, because it is one of our best pieces for shutting down the Goku Black when he's on board. But that's 30, that's 5, and that keeps the 2-drop. I think I have to. I don't think I get a choice. We need the awakening, we need the body, we need it for every reason under the sun. This is our awakening piece, this is our extender, this is our defense, and this is our control. I hate to do it, but I think we have to do Ginyu. Doesn't feel good. Swing in here. See what he's willing to do to keep it. Nothing. Awesome. That makes this next couple moves pretty nice and simple for us. We'll swing here, pressure him, add the life, get some value back to our hand, turbo out the cooler, go in, pop it, pressure another hit, he eats it down to 2. Turn end. Next turn we awaken no matter what. So long as we keep the cooler alive, it sticks to board. There's very little he can do aggressively that we can't combo away from. Yeah. We do need to be cautious since we are getting a little gassed. The good news is Awakening is going to feed us immediately 2 cards, plus we'll get a card draw. That's awesome, Maddie. He's going to bounce the cooler, which is fine. Yeah. We'll save. Yep. Save. Okay. We did it. We'll charge away the golden, although it is a good piece. We will swing... Actually. Swing here. Add the life. Flip Frieza. Refill our hand. Swing Frieza in. Hands have stabilized a bit. Go cooler. Cooler in. Effect pop. He goes to 1. Turn end. Ready our board. You can't play with our toys. We still have 4 combo in hand to defend ourselves. Both of our cards are ready, so there's not a whole lot Blue can do about it. He can play another 3-drop Trunks. Yeah, bounce the cooler. He already had 1 die and he's charged 2, so he'd have had to pull all 4 from deck. That's unlikely. He could have a Sickle, but that eats 3 of his 5 energy to bottom deck the 2, and then we just establish a brand new board and pressure in. No need. Pretty easy to avoid this hit. I mean, there's an argument we could just eat this, but considering we might be face tanking a Goku Black, I'd rather just be chilling here. He could. He charged away a Goku Black. I wouldn't be surprised if he had 2 in his hand, but he's used 3 Zamasu to try and fight for the board. Okay, so he does have it. Going Goku Black. Sure. He's gonna pick a Gotenks if he's got it, or the Trunks for control. Another 1-drop Zamasu. Interesting. Bounces the cooler on me. Yep. This is fine. We'll eat this. This is easy to get away from. Yeah, probably only 3 cards in hand. I mean, there's an argument to eating it, but since he got a Zamasu with that effect, he likely does have a 3rd Goku Black in hand, and he's looking to use it. We're going to need the life total. That's a bad card draw. Charge here. Now we need to just pressure every card out of his hand to try and finish this. He eats this. We win? Oh no, Yak, we're actually climbing in Masters. We're almost to the top of Masters 5. I'm guessing he just bricked, had nothing for defense, and was giving it up. Well, hey, it was spooky. Having to spend all that we did made that a scary life to live, but we did it. Okay, keep it up. Yeah, we're a little over halfway now. With this win, it would push us over. Here's the tempting thing. A small bet actually gets us to Plat 4. And it drops us back to 5 with a decent cushion. We would get, like, what, 2 games after that? We'd have to go on a 3-game losing streak to fall out of Plat, or not Plat, Masters. I'm so built to saying Plat at this point. Small bet's tempting because it gives us all the breathing room we could ask for. Sloth saying no. Sloth wants that slow burn safety. I mean, the good news is, if we play it safe, we get essentially 1 more game's worth of cushion. I'm fine with that. It's always scary at rank 5, because all it takes is a bad losing streak to drop you, no matter how good you are. That's 100% true, One Big Nerd. Use 7. Okay. Aggro deck. We want control, and that's actually decent control. We will keep that. Okay. Our turn. Okay, so Goldo's really strong near the end. Wyatt. Trauma. PTSD flashbacks. Charge that. Swing in. Get the top deck of the century to fill in our curves beautifully. Yeah, red has answers to this, but if he's playing any of those, we're okay with it. Like, it's just a cycle. Sure. The Sorbet sitting on board gives us value in possible comboing, and if we somehow magically found a Raccoon Ginyu, it lets us extend like nuts. Yep. And if he has hit, that's fine. He had no turn to play. That's interesting, eh, folks? I don't think we need 2 Niez. We'll swing. Found Cooler number 2. Which could be very strong, potentially. Go Zarbon. Add the life. Pass it back. He may do like 3-drop, kill 2-drop. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, this is already seeming very odd. I mean, okay, if this is how he wants to play it. He doesn't get the Beerus play for quite a bit. We could really outplay, like, get a wide board here. Yeah, we'll charge away Cooler. Going Raccoon. Saying no to the life add. Getting out the Ginyu. Ginyu bring those back. Lets us play this guy who's going to pick up our life forcefully. We flip. I mean, we have to, if we're going to turbo out this much, we have to start swinging. The risk of him doing something like Beerus play and blowing away all the board we just set up is too strong. But one thing we can do to potentially punish as much as possible is combo a 10 on this to steal that 5th life with a nothing body and then force a ton of actual bodies. Yeah, like he had the hit. I have no clue why he did nothing these turns. But that's okay. The only thing that answers this wide of a board is a Frost, which just freezes it, which we have the card to potentially get access to him. Or a Beerus. Yep, we're safely climbing in Masters Inferno. We're on a 2-game win streak. Okay, turn end. Bring back both of our blockers. Turn 4, he could go into a 3-drop Frost to just lock out the entire board, which is okay. He goes turn 3 Godku, blows up a body. That's fine. We will save this. Like, I don't know what his thoughts were for that early game, but I'm okay with it. Nope. He went to 35. We're keeping the body. It's just going to get to pressure, and we get to lock away the 3-drop completely on this turn. So it doesn't matter. Charge. Raccoon. Go Golden. I'll just pressure this in right away, because I don't really mind. Because now he doesn't have a whole lot of answers to this entire board. At best, a Beerus blows away 3 of our bodies, but we're already going to ask for a million cards from his hand for them. So, yeah, we could have turboed out these as possible extenders to make this super wide, but this is also a good way to remake our board if he does have the board clear. Turn end, restand the golden, restand the blocker. I mean, it could have. Next turn, we basically get to do that for free anyway. We can Raccoon into Ginyu, get the 2 energy backs, still have 4, go into the cooler, or do like Raccoon, Ginyu, Raccoon, Supernova. And there's the Beerus, which is going to blow away 3 of our bodies. That's fine. We don't mind that. We avoid the crit for sure. Or we avoid the non-crit, sorry. The crit we're probably eating. We just don't have the combo in hand. It's not worth it. We'll go to 3. And because we're going to Supernova, both those bodies are going to be frozen on board again. Charge away the Ginyu Frog. We're on 5. We're going to go 3, get 2 of it back to 4. The before we do anything, let's swing. Get a card draw. That's a decent card to draw. Yeah, the double striker might be able to finish it out, but I'm totally fine just poking at him here. We're going to do 3 drop. Don't add the life. Turbo out the Ginyu. Ginyu. Restand. Zarbon. Frieza in. Effect. Freeze down the Beerus. Threaten the double. And just to make it spicy, Supernova. Freeze that down. Catch. Went to 60. Had double supers, that's fine. Now we ask for a card. Now we ask for another card. Play the Sorbet. Get that card draw. Perfect. Ask for a card. Hope his last card has combo. Whew. Played him like a fiddle. He did some weird starting stuff there, but like, even if he doesn't eat that hit, like if the last card had combo, okay, he's got no hand, his whole board's frozen down. The only top deck that does anything for him is a double striker. Yeah, it could have won in the game, but if he had a double striker anyway, we were getting cooked with what we had for combo. And we would have restood 2 things. Oof, Uda, I'm so sorry. That is not fair. Thank you, Domo, I appreciate it. Okay. Get our gems. Hardest matchup for this Frieza list, it's easily between 2, no doubt. Beerus and Broly. Beerus and Broly are tough. Broly mostly because he's the 25 butt, and you gotta really rely on your top end to do a lot of work. Use your low end to get the early life, and then use your top end to finish. Or just start comboing like crazy, but then you're burning as quickly as he is, and you will gas out fast. I'm doing well, Domo. We've hit Masters, and we're about to try and hopefully climb to Master 4 with this win. Here we go, boys and girls. Get that breathing room and get away from that stupid drop to Plat promo nightmare that we had to live with in Plat. How are you doing today, bud? And then I think the Beerus matchup is also tough because his control of stats and ability to blow up things at all points of the game is just incredible. This hand is a little bricky, but at the same time, it has a lot of the top end we kind of need. I'm down with keeping this. We have not watched any replays yet, Inferno. Thank you, Domo. I appreciate it. Nice. We played a lot of red. We're missing too many pieces in red. We were getting punished a lot, and because of it, our win rate was getting pretty dragged across the ground. Charge away one of those. It's too much. And he gets the coin. This is spooky. This is the world Broly wants to live in. But we have the top end. But back to what I was saying to you, Domo. We're 2 3-drop Goku short, 1 4-drop UI Goku short. one hit short of our list, and that's all the SRs that and up we're missing. Everything else we have, but the birder isn't bad. If we could see a Raccoon, there's a world we might be able to make this work. Him having the coins is a sad day, because it means he's definitely getting to his top end by the time we get to our golden. The 40 is also a decent find. Arguably a better find than Cooler. Cooler doesn't do a whole lot in this matchup for us. Charge away the Cooler. Zarbon, life pickup. Niez, that's fair. See, that's the tough thing, Uda. Like, into the Broly, we really need to see our 3 drops with 25 base, or like super combo out the Ginyu Force while keeping a good hand size. It is definitely one of the harder matchups. It's winnable, but it is tough. For how easy we get Gohan and androids, and we whoop on them, Broly is the check to us, which is funny because he's arguably the strongest meta deck in some ways. So we're playing a deck that has what I would say is a slightly unfavorable position into it, but I mean that's true of almost every deck, so. Heck, even Broly doesn't like fighting Broly. Like, that's fine. We are gonna combo away the Kui. It's a while before that becomes useful. That's true, Inferno. It is nice when you can make a lot of vanillas into threats. This is getting spooky. Charge the birder, I guess? Charge the Ginyu. We're not going to be extending like that at this point. Swing with Frieza. Go with Niez, pick up a life. Zarbon's decent. Pop our skill. Get a card draw. Raccoon. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have Raccooned Ginyu here anyway. At this point, we're needing the 35 or 25 base. If we swing on him, we put him to 4. On his turn, he flips to 25 mid-swing. And then he's likely to pressure a lot of our stuff pretty well. We don't get to restand anything. He's definitely going Vegeta. Vegeta lets him swing into a body, ditch a card, and he himself, Broly, will swing. If we swing with one of our blockers, he'll likely swing into it, asking for a card. I think it's best if we back off. Take the turn off. Yep. Yep. This is a rough spot to be in. If we had the coin, this would be better. We're going to let him have that. Because now if he wants his card draw off Broly, he has to swing into us and awaken us. Which we need to awaken here. I think this was a mistake on his part. I never would have done this swing. It does so much for us. Because if we weren't awakened here, we would have had to play an Awakener. And any Awakener we play can't fight into Broly. So He handed us the keys to the kingdom, boys and girls, and he didn't discard with Vegeta, so... This actually turned out kind of nicely. We're going to charge away Recoome. Going to get a flip. Before showing our play, let's do our Frieza attack. Do this to clear the Vegeta. Yep, that's fine. We knew this was coming. Yeah, Uda. The Broly's will be the things doing that to us, unfortunately. Swing with the Zarbon. Combo off the... Oh, let's do the Zarbon. Make it thematic. Nice. He gets the option of going droids or Gohan next turn. We gotta do this. This kind of pushes him to want to Gohan, and droids don't answer it well. Okay. So if he wants to get our 4-drop, or he could do 5-drop Gohan, I suppose, if he runs it, which most do. Ready these two back. If he goes droids, he blows up our 2 blockers, threatens in a double, that's fine. We have enough defense to get through it. And then we'll be able to threaten the 40k, the Frieza, and the double striker in, and freeze down his, He may have it. Yeah, Gohan's gotta be his play if he's got it. Some Broly's would even sometimes do like that 6-drop Gohan. Yep, do the life pickup. Because they're not feeling too pressured. But... Ah, Big Bang. Clear the 40. That's fine. Yeah, we'll blocker it. He costs so much to try and get attacks off with, we just let him go. His best play against our Golden, he can't do now because he did the Big Bang without a refresh effect. Charge away one of our... Honestly, it's probably one of these two. There's no doubt in my mind we go double striker. Swing in with a double. Freeze that down. Okay. Burned a bunch of defense. We're happy with that. Swing in with Frieza. The Goldo can matter here. I'm actually just going to combo off the Ginyu. Put him back to 3, turn end, restand Golden. The only thing that interacts with Golden that he can play is a Gohan play, and to play a Gohan just to clear our 5-drop feels bad. He did have droids, he didn't go for him, unless he drew him off the life draw or turn draw. I mean, yeah, Big Bang. He's already seen 1. Most only run 2. So I doubt he's holding a second. Ramps with Selku, that's fine. Isn't that always the question, Wyatt? My luck has to balance out eventually, right? We say with air quotes. Balance. Combo this. He hasn't swung with Broly yet. If he swings with Broly, he'll swing at us. We'll get a life pickup from that, and I'm fine with it. Ditched the energy to get that. Gets it back with Cell. That's fine. I mean, sometimes. Fate doesn't hate me. It just likes punishing me. Okay. This is fine. Double energy up. Likely has a meteor in hand, maybe two. How many meteors have we seen? We've got two stuffed in the energy. Okay, our turn. Yep, let all the flashy lights go. Okay. Two meteors. Gotcha. Going into 6. There's no doubt in my mind we're going to charge away this. Swing with Frieza. This could matter. He might play like that Android 16 blocker, thinking he's cheeky, if he plays slow, so we want to keep that. We'll combo off one of our Frog. Make this exact hit. Okay. 3-drop Frieza. Comes in, swings naturally. Okay. This brings up an awkward question, because now we have two choices. We could either go Goldo, use it to help stun down the Cell, because we're going to stun down the Gohan with the Golden for sure. And then use a card draw effect off Ginyu to cycle for value. That is a decent play. It insulates our life pretty well. Makes it so the only threat he could swing at us with that we need to get over is himself. And then he could play any double striker in the game and we'll be okay. Or we can go to another 3-drop Frieza, pressure in that other swing, dig another card out of his hand, because I'm certain he probably has another. I actually think this isn't a bad option, because if we burn another card out of his hand, our Golden might be able to just catch the body. Well, no. Let's do this. This seems safe. Pop this. No body. Yes, sir. We're getting a card draw. You best believe keeping up the pressure. Sorry, sir. Your board may not play the game. The scary thing here, obviously, being that if he gets something that kills the Golden, like a Broly play, yeah, he loses all energy options, and we can just swing in with individual bodies, but we are running low on our ability to do 3 hits, given this board state. He's definitely having to think. Oh, 100%. This is a very scary game state. My bet is he's probably got something like a Broly in hand with like an instant. He eats it, going to 1. Okay. Only reason I can imagine that being the play is if he's thinking of ending the game this next turn. Turn end. We're getting our golden back to make it so we can't play with it. And our 3-drop back. Yeah, we're leaving the Goldo and 1-drop hanging, but that's fine. If he wants to waste attacks into those, we're okay with it. Because next turn, I think, is going to be our last turn in this game. Win or lose. We leave the Goldo out as bait. The other reason why I like doing this is because we get the 3-drop back, and obviously he wants to kill the Golden, so if he does do a Broly play, that's what that's targeting. And then he's very tempted to clear these other little bodies if he's not certain he can win. Thus, he might trade into our board, and we get 1 more turn, and all we need is a single touch, which is something we are decent at doing. Moa's annoying, because it's a nice little defense piece. Ooh, getting the bang. That's huge. Well, Golden's gone now for sure. Unless he's doing a Broly play. But even if he Brolys, he'll kill Golden. Sure. Swings on us. So this shows he definitely wants to try and kill us. Avoiding that means he's likely swapping to now fighting for board. How does he fight for it? Does he do like a droids play, blow up our 3-drop, the Goldo, do the Big Bang, kill off our 5-drop, leave us with just a 1-drop card draw that he'll probably kill with his Moa? I'd be okay with that. Yeah, he'd get our whole board, but he would lose a bunch of combo. Holy cow! What am I, psychic? Yeah, that was worst case scenario. Getting the bang off the Moa set this entire thing up for him. His Moa can trade off, kill our little 1-drop. Oh, he's going droids into it. Keeping the Moa for defense. That's fair. No, I can't read the future. I'm just smart enough to know when something is really bad for us. Oi. What do we get for charging here? Not a whole lot. I mean, there is potential to see something that could do it, I guess. It's risky, we'll charge Raccoon. We're gonna play Sorbet. Because on 7, we can still play both of our 3s. We're gonna swing Frieza. No. This is better. We're gonna 1-drop Frieza. Rest down the Moa. Sorry, I know you tried to make it so you could use it, but we say no. To leave him second guessing, we're gonna swing in with Frieza. Get a card draw. That's a huge card to draw. We need to make sure we're playing this right. Pop the Supernova. On me. Pop this, So it's a super combo plus. Yeah, he could meteor to 50. Okay. We go Frieza. Swing. Life pickup. Spend it all. 60. Yeah, I probably should have spent... Nope, we got it. Oh, goodness me. Oh. That was scary. He had to be gassed. Like, he had to be out of so much. Had we just spent the other 10 on that, we could have made it so the meteor wasn't enough and then done everything into the Frieza. That was the play. I messed it up, but we didn't get punished for that mistake. I keep telling myself I need to clip those moments where I'm like, this would be bad. This would be like optimal plays to deny us full value of everything we have, and then they do it. And I make the joke that I'm psychic. I keep thinking I need to clip that somewhere on YouTube, but I never do. The scary thing about betting big here, now that we've actually gotten into 4, is that if we bet big, we drop all the way back to the start of 5. The thing I am tempted to do is to, like, a medium bet. Give ourselves a little bit more breathing room, because falling back to 5 there doesn't bother me. So we're going to do a medium bet. Just a small medium bet. See if we can climb a little further. Oh my. Going into a god tier player who bet big. It's a Gohan though. This is one of our more favorable matchups. They can do it, but we have to kind of brick a bit and they have to draw really well. And that hand is brick a whole lot, so change that. That is legitimately terrible. Okay. He does get the energy, that helps him. We are gonna charge away this. Do this. Get the card draw. Yo, that's huge. He'd better be happy it gave him the coin. If we had the coin here, our next turn would be absolutely bonkers. Okay. We want to see one of our 2-drops. Because right now we're missing the 2 play, which is a bad feeling. We know he has the Vegeta now. Charge one of these. We're going to do this attack, get our card draw. Hey, we have our 2-drop. That's fine. It's not our favorite 2-drop, but it's a 2-drop. And it ramps our life, which is nice. Goniez. Eat that. Swing in. Pass it back. Next turn, we get to Recoome into Ginyu, and we would like another 2-drop in a perfect world, so that way we can make the most of that energy. Double charged Broly's. Well, the Gohan's smart. He knows he's not getting to 8. Goes for ramp. Does he have another cantrip? He does. We save this from hand since we can't afford to sack off the sorbet. We need it. We save this. There are worlds where he uses blockers to try and slow us down, and the 1-drop's too useful. The Recoome we're already extending with, so we don't have to do anything further. Yo, charge Cooler. I mean, Yeah, Charge Cooler. It's not that great in this. We're gonna do Raccoon. Add the life. Get the Ginyu. And would you look at that? Get these back. We'll do the Niez now because it's the Force Life pickup, even though it is the better combo card. We're gonna get the flip. Morning, Paolo. Yeah, no, we've been getting some decent hits here. Swing in, pressure. We get to make the Gohan big sad, because we can also go in with the Sorbet to get this cheeky life pickup. Because as soon as he gets to 4, he wants to start blocking everything. And we're putting him to 4 right here. And this gives us 3 swings, which is essentially taking 3 cards out of his hand. And he's a long way from any big answers to this. Yeah, next turn he gets the Vegeta play. We just answer the attack. Answer Gohan's attack, and then we pressure face with everything. He'll discard a card to answer a body. That's fine. Go in. Like clockwork. I figure once we get some breathing room and climb up a bit, we will do some replays and just have a very, very chill final half of the stream, basically. Okay. That was a good turn. We are now going to bring back both of our blockers. Yeah, makes sense. Not that we plan to use them as blockers, but... Yep. Gohan's gonna swing in on something. Vegeta will swing in on something. Vegeta will discard to pop something. We really did draw pretty well. I can't say it's the perfect draw, but it's pretty darn close. This was fairly optimal for early pressure that you can do. Yep. If he wastes a swing on our 1-drop, we let him have it, but he's probably not gonna. It'd be a very silly thing to do. Yeah, we need to save this. We will combo Zarbon. And as much as I like keeping the 1-drop, if the Vegeta swings into the Raccoon, we just combo the Frieza, keeping the 2-drop so we can at least play a body. Okay. Hey, we drew into a cooler. It's a body to put to board. I'm down with it. Double golden is obviously very valuable, but we have no combo in hand. And we need the charge. I feel like that is the play. Let's see what our card draw is before we set into doing anything. It's an odd duck, isn't it? Swing in. Swing in. Swing in. He's playing Gohan, okay? He's playing green. We punish all green players. It's the statement of the deck. The only thing I'm stuck on now is, do we actually do the double Frieza 2-drops to get the most pressure on his hand and life? Or do we go into cooler and get a single swing off that's just bigger? A higher quality swing. If he takes the turn off to sell, then obviously the double Frieza would go better. The cooler doesn't really get punished by anything, and it does mess with his ability to attack into our bodies, so I think that's gotta be the play for that reason, as weird as it is. I'm so sorry, Uda. Praetorian's over here. I need more green. Love you, Praetorian. Double coming in is a pretty big threat for him now, too. Because we can burn out a lot of resources, then swing in with the double. A lot of Gohans like to go to Selku here to set up their ability to Gohan. The scary thing for him if he does that... Yep, this is a for sure. Now your Vegeta can't swing. And it gassed his swing. Yeah, and we've got a super combo. So even if he did pump Gohan there, we just super combo up, and we're fine. We also just prevented the Vegeta from a swing, so that's gone. Droids does come down. It's going to pop the readied blocker. That's fine. He'll probably swing it into Cooler, trying to get Cooler. We obviously save Cooler. And then he'll do the discard on Vegeta to clear R2, and that's fine. Yep. It's like clockwork, right? We will charge away the Sorbet. Swing with Frieza. See our card draw. Not bad. Yo, Gohan, bud. I hate to be that guy, but you just used a super combo, so I know you've got to be pretty gassed. We're going in here. We're freezing this. We're comboing our 5. So we're 40. I think it's worth going to 45 at a minimum. Then again, this is a whole hand of bodies we could drop next turn. Let's just do the 40. I think it's great. Like, 45 obviously forces him to Gohan to 35 and use a 10. Morning, James. He can't Meteor, so he has to Gohan to 35. And now he has to combo one card from hand to do something about this. His droids are frozen, so they aren't an answer. He's locked away from doing anything other than playing another droids. Turn end, we get our full board back. The Cooler can continue being a menace. 3 attacks next turn, plus the Cooler, plus the Golden, plus Frieza, that's game. Like, he has to have something here. The only thing I can think of he could do would be like the 5-drop Gohan. Blow up the Cooler, get that body off the board. If he swings at our face, we're just probably going to eat it unless it's an actual threat to kill. Yeah, let's do it. Shut that down. Sorry, Gohan. He has a Selku, that's fine. He should have set that up before the Gohan swing. Do it, Wyatt. Yo, that's a big charge. Well, let's start with this. Force out a lot of his defensive pieces. Freeze that. Okay, that's fine. Still needs another card. Awesome. One defensive piece down. Go in here. Rest this down. Now he can't use it. He eats it. Go in with Frieza. No reason not to make it 30. Force out the meteor. That's fine. He's dead. Like, we have life pickup on all of this. It's over. We're just gonna show him. Because there's no getting out, Gohan. I do apologize. The game started to break there. Even it didn't like what we're about to do. And he gives up the demoralized loss. I'm down with it. Textbook. Yeah, it's over. We were going to pick up all our life, putting ourselves to 1, be able to combo into everything. He would have had to have a full hand to get out of that turn, and he was gassed to nothing. Holy. Yo, guys, I think I'm a good Frieza player. We found it. Yeah, oh yeah, no, James, we're up to Masters 4. We're on like a 5-game win streak now, I think. 4, somewhere in there. Like, we're cruising. As tempting as a big bet is putting us to Plat 3, I'll keep it at medium, because it keeps us in the Plat 4 range. We can go up near the top of Plat 4. All in, Maddie. Yeah, Master. Ugh, it's built into my DNA. We had such a terrible time in Plat that I can't stop it. Yeah, Master. We're a Master player now. Maybe God. We might be able to get there if we keep these ludicrous win streaks up. Into a Goku, okay. I'm down with this. We're first player, we have a good turn 1, into a turn 2 with the Raccoon potential for 3, we're keeping this. It's a U7 Goku too. Yeah, we would have rather had Frieza to rest down things like the Whis, but this is fine. Let's charge away the Goldo. It's a little too slow, too many ways for him to answer it. Go into the Sorbet. Get that card draw and pass it over to him. That's awesome, Domo. Man, I bet you're excited. Hey, there you go, Praetorian. Enjoy my guy. My bud, my guy, dude, you know, whatever keywords my brain's trying to mix. Oh yeah, words aren't easy, okay? Especially when you're dumb like me. Okay. At this point, we are unlikely to do this. It is very tempting to rest down that one drop, but we need to save that for cards that matter more than just a single 15 body TN. Do the life pickup. Swing in for a card draw. Double Cooler is actually very strong. It's normally kind of hard for Goku, especially U7, to answer it. Well, welcome back, Domo. I started playing Fusion World, and I gotta say I like it. Nice, Uda. That mirror can be a nightmare. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 3-drop Godku here. It does a life pickup, it clears the Zarbon, gets rid of our value, catches him up in the life game. He has a lot of reasons to play the 3-drop with the coin, but he could also go into a 2, something like a hit, clear our sorbet, punch us in the mouth, get a life pickup. For real, though. Hey, look. I know what he's doing, because I know what I would do if I were him, and what I would want to have. If he wants, he could attempt to push us here. He's likely debating if he wants to do the TN into us, awaken us, and then use the 3-drop to try and pressure. I'd actually be okay with that, because he's not awakened. These are very easy hits to avoid. I'll deliberately eat the 1, and then I'll avoid the 3, and then we'll establish bodies and start clearing. But instead, he chose not to do that, which is fair. What do I charge here? I'm tempted by a lot of different things. I can't help but feel like Zarbon is the charge. Play the Niez. Get the life pickup. Flip. We need to watch out for tempo, so we are going to get this rested down, where we can now clear it. So he can't make it a threat before we do something with it. Yeah, the 3-drop's going to be a threat, but that's fine. And again, we're not swinging on him to awaken him. We're going to put everything into the TN, and then ready our board back anyway. Potentially burn 3 cards out of his hand for 1-drop. That can't hurt us until he awakens. Doesn't sound like a win for him. Cool. We'll just pass it back. Oh, our board is ready. The only way he awakens here is he needs a 1-drop, 2 1-drop Roshis, or a 1-drop Roshi and a 2-drop who does a life pickup. Which, it's not unlikely for him to have it, but it basically eats up his whole turn just awakening. Okay, that's fine. The 3-drops are really annoying, because they're just out of range of the cooler pop effect. Yep, we will do this. Yeah. Well, that's actually a decent option. How do I want to do this? You. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning on, Pa. I'm thinking we'll do the 3-drop into Super. Cooler doesn't do enough to the board for me to like that play option. Which is also why I'm avoiding using it for combo, even though it is a very efficient combo. I could do this. It does control the board over a lot of like his various effects though. So I hate to do this, but I think we're gonna just pop you and combo you. Okay. Our turn. Double supernovas. Those are actually pretty valuable. We're going to charge away one of our coolers at this point. It's going to be a bit before we set that up. Frieza free drop. Swing in with a supernova. Pumping the stats. Freezing down the body we don't want to mess with. Have a good day. He can super combo plus to try and save it. Yeah, that's true. It is very bad in those situations. Now we go in here. We'll pop the Kui to attempt to clear it, force another card out of his hand. You better believe it, Pop. Used a super combo to save that. What could his hand be? It's got to be a lot of bricks then. Because only like a 10k would have done it. Unless he's going to play a 10k. Odd. Not too many things answer our 3-drop sitting here. Because it's readied. He can't swing on it. He can't awaken without playing a 3-drop or less. Because no 4-drops awaken him. Next turn, we have two different very viable and strong options. One is Cooler with a Supernova, the other is Golden Frieza. Both are great at controlling the board state. The scary thing is, while the hand sizes aren't too different right now, when he awakens, he'll get the life pickup, he'll get the flip effect, and a card draw. So he's going up 3. So it's going to be 9-6, which is going to be a problem. Yep, here it comes. Plus all the various trigger effects. Because he played a 2-drop to awaken, Cooler's the play for sure. Because with the Supernova, it's likely catching a body on the swing. It's refreezing down a 3-drop and popping a 2-drop with its swing. So it just answers the full board very well. Sad thing is, we're probably about to eat at least one hit. Maybe 2, and we're sad about it, but there's little that can be done. The fact he got bodies to stick to this board is what's doing it. Fortunately, we're eating this one. No shot we go to less than this. Nice. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately that does hit. Okay. I hate it. We need all the combo we can keep our hands on defensively. I think we have to get rid of the Frieza. So, what we're going to do First, we're going to swing in on the Whis to clear it. There's like no world he saves that. In my mind. Yeah. Now we go our 3-drop into the 1-drop. We're going to have to work to really get this game under our control. Super combos to save it. Interesting. Well, now he doesn't have that, which is awesome. We go into Cooler. Cooler swings into a 3-drop. Cooler effect trigger. Pop the Krillin. Supernova. Going to 50. He's already used double super combo, so good luck having another. Freezing that one down. Mans would have to burn like his entire hand to save this, which if he does that, we're okay with it. Cooler still answers 2 bodies, so whenever we block any of his bodied board attackers, we kill off one, block the other. He's making us work for this, and it is scary. The double striker is still a very strong win con for him. Turn end, bring them both back. Basically, if we can get control of this board, we can win. But if we can't, we're going to lose. Because he can just run over our face. Charged away a double striker. No, this is fine. Combo that. Avoid this hit. Nope. Yeah, pop this. Ooh, Maddie, that always makes me cry when you see a player doing something and they just bungle it and you're just sitting there like, no, come on. Interesting. Down to 25? If he has another 3-drop and a way to get us there, that would be scary. It's funny that he thinks I'm gonna jump in front of that. No. Do you think I'm dumb? Like, no shot. Yeah, I'll make the cooler so low that if he blocks with it, he has to burn everything to make it live. Well, I'll just block with Frieza. Like, don't know the end game here, but sure. Okay. Let's swing on Tien, get our card draw, see what we're working with. That's a terrible card. Okay. I mean, he's making this pretty easy for me. Swing in here. Use effect, blow that up. What say you, sir? Okay. What say you now, sir? It is mine. That does not ready. Okay. We're very close to getting this game in our favor. No need. I'll avoid this myself. Thank you. A whiff would be pretty cool here. Can't blame a guy for wanting it. No. We'll go to 1. As scary of a life as it is. Wheeze to kill the Goldo? That's fine. I dare you to swing with it. What a sweet guy. I don't know if he knew that's how that worked. I mean, he could swing with Wheeze and combo everything, but we have 2 10s in hand. We'll get over it. Now he's gassed. Now it's just about setting up board states he can't win. Starting with this swing. Can't save it. Use effect to pop that. We're taking away your board, sir. You may not have it. Oh yeah, guaranteed. I don't know what he's thinking about. He has no hand. Yep, he has 4 life. We have to work this back, and he's going to get card value as we do. So we're likely doing it all in 1 turn after we have so much board control set up that he's not allowed to fight it back. We're going to swing in here, get our card draw while not giving him anything. The Kui is a disgusting draw here. Sorbet. Ginyu Frog. Turn end. There's not many outs to this situation. Hold. No. We have enough combo here. He can't threaten us with this. And if we use both of our... use a blocker at a wrong time, a double striker comes down, clears the Kui, we lose. So we need to let his attack through. And until he locks himself away from playing the double, that's when we can start doing things. Okay. Yo, that's another decent card. Okay. Before we do anything, we swing here, get a card draw. Yo, that's also a really good card. Honestly, we're building the Great Wall. I think next turn we pull the trigger. We could have set up the birder just to leave it on board as a threat, but I am still worried of other ways he could get around this. Yeah, we'll jump you in front. Yeah, usually it's whoever gets the better control off the cooler. He does the life pickup. Pops that. Well, now the body can't swing. Thank you. It's a KO effect, so... Thank you for putting yourself to 3? Oh no, Uda, I'm so sorry. 2-drop Krillin? I mean, if he swings, we... Yep. Man's full sending and tilted, because Krillin can't swing. He's not allowed to. Cooler exists. Oh no. Poor Goku. Yo, that is kind of funny, though. All we need is a touch. That is even funnier. Like, legit hilarious. We could do the full Ginyu Power Ranger squad out on him. I hope you like your one card. Good game, Goku. Oh, that was a long one, and it was scary. We had to play that very well at every point. If we made one wrong step, it would have just broke into his favor. Yo, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry, Uda. I hope you don't. I still think it's worth going to. I mean, that's how I play. I mean, you guys see me play here, right? Very intelligent plays. A lot of the time when I go to big tournaments, I brick, and it is bad. And I'll go with a deck like this Frieza, where our win rate is insane. That's what happened with Nationals in my other card game. That deck I was playing at Locals, no one could find ways around unless they, like, turn 2'd me before I set up. But yet... at Nationals, I just bricked every game into my opponents. There were multiple games where it's like, I just need 2 attacks, and I draw 0 in a hand. And I'm like, well, that's how the game goes, I guess. Yep. I feel that, Uda. Superhero bricking is what's referred to as just drawing dead. It's where you draw cards that don't impact the game, and you just lose. Bricking is when a deck sees its worst options in a row. It's a renowned curse in card games, because your deck could be the literal best deck in the entire place, but if it bricks, doesn't matter. You saw it in a bad order. Okay, Kiri, Shig could outdo me a long game. The one deck. And how many Shigs were there? Like 2? And I didn't even face them. You gotta admit, I bricked. Even you were impressed at how bad my luck was that day. Oh man, we are cruising through Master. And I don't want to say that to curse us. I think another small bet will make this the last game of the day. It takes us up to Master Tier 3. I'm so sorry, Uda. And it's sad, too, because me and you play the same deck, so I know exactly what it feels like to brick with it. Special case of brick. Multiple turns, Kiri would be standing behind me because his game was already over, and he's just looking at my hand, and I draw 6, and I'm like, it's all foundations. None of this can attack. It would be like playing a game of this, where it's like, oh, I just need, you know, one 10k combo, drawing a full hand of 4 cards, and seeing all zeros. You're just like, how? This should not be possible. Hey, I'm happy you're still Master with me, bud. Where are you at? Are you still in Master 5? Yep, pretty much, Inferno. Okay. This will be our last game for ourselves. We'll swap over into some replays and just have a chill time from here. Whew. Okay, I hope you're able to get those. It sucks being demoted. That is the worst. What I usually do is I play until I'm literally back against the wall, and then I bet all in. Because if we get the win, it gives us a ton more breathing room. And if we don't get the win, then we were falling out anyway, so I've got to fix it anyway. Ooh-wee. I wonder how tight the promo to God is. I get the feeling it's probably pretty tough. Because you got to win a 3 out of 5. Yep. A big betting plat. Another red Goku. Okay. We legit just played into this match, so we know how to play it. Yeah, we're keeping this. Good for resting down his early 1-drop plays, good life pickup, good for resting and life pickup. Does what both these do on its own. It was really effective starving that Goku. It helped that he kept like full sending at our face even though we were awakened. Because he was just like, well, he's awakened, I just punish. And it's like, okay, sure, we'll fight for board and never give you your life cards. Wyatt. We now know who wants me to lose. Deer may always vote for my loss, but Wyatt wants my loss. It's pretty insane, the night and day difference we've gotten with the ladder climb going from the red decks we were playing. And it's not like we were piloting them poorly. We piloted them perfectly fine. We just had like a true 50% win rate, whereas with this Frieza deck, it is a much higher win rate. Oof. I'm so sorry, Uda. Mirror matches suck. Like, it is legitimately all about Cooler and the 2-drop. You need to be Cooler, and you need the 2-drop. Okay, it essentially replaces itself. I actually like everything in my hand, so I'm just gonna charge it away. We'll swing in, good card draw, found a golden. We would like to see one Cooler, but we'll accept if we don't. Losing to Gohan is one of the most tilting things, because you know you have to draw kind of poorly, and they have to draw, like, they have to high roll that deck to get out from you. So to get that loss hurts. Right in the soul. Yep. Interesting. Okay, how do we want to play this? We've got the crazy draw to go wide. We need one more turn to do it. Like, I can Zarbon here? I guess that's gotta be the play, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Charge the Birder. While it is one of our better combo pieces in hand, it's one of our less useful cards, if that tracks. Go Zarbon, do the life pickup. Put him to 6. Pass it over. I feel like the game, like in situations like this, where both players are kind of equally just slapping each other to get to Awakening and then the game really starts, is like a gentleman's agreement in a way. Like, yeah, I'll gently slap you, you gently slap me, and then we'll see who can pull it out from there. Feels like those old, like, you know, 1920s or 30s or whenever they were, like, boxing matches where there's not, like, dirty fighting, although that's a dirty play. I call the foul. You are not allowed to pop my Zarbon like that. That's not okay. Morning, Hippo. He did. It's fine. We haven't seen a cooler, which is a shame. It's one of our better plays. Charge away one of the sorbets. Okay. We are gonna do this. You... Hold up. Yeah, I can switch a 3-drop. So, we're gonna rest you down. Into you. Add the life. Turbo out the Ginyu. Get these two back. We get the flip. Bandai might have gotten your letter there, Wyatt. Swing in here. Two drop into face. Don't add the life, rest that down. Swing in. He's a long way from anything that can answer this board, being this wide, other than a Frost freezing it down, or a Beerus blowing it up. Beerus is a 5, so he can't go there. Swing this in. Turn end. Restand these two. Whew. Okay, next turn we have a couple fun options. We can actually turbo out even wider. Problem is that does get more punished by the Beerus play, which is a little spooky. I can use Supernovas to potentially freeze down his board, depending on what he plays. 4-drop Krillin. Okay, I can respect that. Let's use the Sorbet from hand. Yeah, the freeze is left hanging. He could kill it with Krillin, but he's looking at the other 2-drops and 3-drop to try and clear. Yep, the Frieza one I don't blame. Combos it to 30. 30, and we'll go 5. No, Masters is not easier than Plat. We're just piloting a deck very well and making this work. We're also not bricking as much as we normally do. Yeah, do it. It's still early. No reason to give up the life this fast. Okay. Yo, Cooler. That's actually a decent thing. We need to charge. We're charging away a Nova. We're gonna Frieza into the Krillin to clear. Gave it up. Cooler avoids the Beerus options. Catch. Yeah, Plat you can kind of get away with making a lot of little mistakes and still have fun and climb around. I mean, there's a reason why I would just full send in ranked for my wins on every color every week. I had very little to lose. I would just drop a game or two and then climb them right back. In Masters, I don't think I can do that. Where we're at now, I don't think I could just queue ranked and get my blue win, or get my green win, or my red win. I'd have to actually be very confident in the deck, which, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm not confident for some of my decks, but there's a much more realistic threat. Going into a Whis. Okay. Dropping us to 25. Does he have another Whis into a 3? Oh, that's nutty. No way. Yo, that's bonkers. Okay. Yeah, that gets the Cooler. That's woof. That is a hand. There's no arguing that. Comboing it to 30. We'll eat this. I'm not sure what we can do next turn that would really turn this in our favor. I mean, I guess we can like full turbo into him using Recoome, Ginyu, double Nova to try and do it, but this game is on life support for us right now. No shot. Yep, see, he's setting up for the double striker. It's the most obvious thing in the world, leaving us at 2. Well, let's try and end it then, yeah? Frieza in first. Recoome in. Ginyu in. Ginyu. Ginyu in. thinking on this. Because we have two different ways of playing it, right? Okay. How do we get there now? What do we do to get there? Go golden? Golden into him. Freezing him. Restand two that are combo effective. Leave the golden to sweat. What he's going for here is the most obvious thing in the world, and we just need to avoid it. Kills one of our combo pieces. $40, $50, and he's 55. Got over it. Yo, let's go, boys. And that's a great card to draw. Phase End. Go in with Frieza. Golden in. Block that. Yep, he gives up. Oh, man. I get why he wants to pull the trigger, because the game is scary. I think he should have just gone for the golden, cleared it, and made me figure it out. That was the safer play. The fact that I readied back two combo pieces should have told him alone that I shouldn't have been too far off. But... ooh-wee. We did it. Yo, let's go. I'm playing out of my mind, and I'm getting decent luck. We climbed to Masters 3. Like, oof. Yes, a very good morning's work. I'm very proud of all those games in a row. That is sick. Okay. I want to see a couple things real quick. Red can struggle, but it can also, like, just wipe things. Oh yeah, no, we're done playing for the day, other than maybe fun matches. Battle history, I want to see something. We've raised our rank match by another %, which, if you think about the sheer number of games we've done, that is insane. That means we've just been, like, absolutely rolling it, which is nuts. Isn't there a way to see your biggest, like, win-loss streak also? Because if you see, our number of victories is 310. I thought there was. I thought someone said that to me a while ago. I could be wrong. It'd be cool to see. History. Battle record? Nothing in here. Battle history is this. No clue. Maybe I'm crazy. That's fine. But the point I'm trying to make is we have 310 victories. You think we've been playing the Frieza for what, like 2-3 days now? And we've won so much, we've risen our win rate by 2%. So I'm going to Bandai's offices. Wyatt's planning a whole trip just to be like, stop this guy. Stop him. He's not allowed to hit God. He's not allowed to look competent. Get him out of here. Because statistically, that's insane. But, anywho. Enough about me being super happy about that. Let's chill. Let's have some fun. Whew. I am very happy with that. And I hope Ash does well at the regional. That is sick. For set 1, if I went to a tournament, this is the deck I would play, except for it would have 4 Ginyu and no Birder. Like, this is the deck I would run. It's so smooth. To cheapen the boxes. That's true, Wyatt. You're not wrong. You're trying to keep me on brand. Oh no, Uda. I'm so sorry. It's like I'm a luck succubus. Uda's luck has been absorbed by me today. And Ash is 0-1. Aww. That sucks. Did you do like some bad juju? Like, is there like a witch doctor you stepped on their toes, or did a black cat cross your path? That happens to me daily. We own a black cat, so that might explain some things. Okay, let's hop into replays. We've got a few left from yesterday that we never got to. We have a Matt one. We have a Wyatt one. Well, nope, the Wyatt one was our replay from our first game. We did actually do that one. I just didn't mark it. Okay, Kiri, fine. Incubus. Whatever. You knew what I meant. Yeah, that's true, Kiri. Get to God promo and then just hard drop like a rock all the way back to gold and hang myself. Yeah, that sounds accurate. That's fair, Uda. I don't blame you. Yep, that's the worst. That's what happened to us yesterday. It felt like no matter what we did, we could not get a foothold. No, I did not mean that, Kiri. And you can stop being a troll. Let's start it off with this. Since I'm not playing any more matches other than maybe a sub match or two, if some subs want to play potentially today just for funsies, Uda, I am giving you all the luck I've had today. Take it. Win. Okay, let's get into this. We'll start with Matt's because it is the oldest. And Matt's are always a treat. Okay, Inferno. Don't you start. Don't you fall to the Kiri cult, okay? It's a cult. Don't be one of them. Ooh, another Goku Black into Beerus. How does he always find these? Like, what in the world, Matt? I love it. That'll happen. You just feel deflated and you're like, why am I playing this? I'd rather do something I'm enjoying. Where's the sign-up sheet? No. Stop, Inferno. I have hope for you yet. I appreciate that, Wyatt. Then yeah, Uda, if I were you, even if you're sitting on that awkward edge, I would just take a break. Walk away, do something else, come back. Maybe play free. I mean, chill. Do whatever you want. No, it's not the deck. It's not. It's just bad luck. Me and you are playing almost card for card the exact same deck. Same. The Frieza list is nutty. It doesn't feel like it has that many bad matchups, and even the bad ones it can do decent into. Okay, it is unfortunate that this Beerus is gonna get to awaken. If we could get the hit off the board without hitting him, we can stop it, but... The life crit, sure. It is big sad that we haven't gotten the Goku Black, but hey, look, it's like we summoned it. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, dude. I'm so sorry. Your luck seems to sour on the weekend, which is no bueno. Apparently Saturdays are my lucky day. We actually had a very, very smooth couple matches there. That's fair, Wyatt. My sister's a wonderful person. Unless I'm playing my other card game, yeah. My other card game, it loves to crush me. Kiri can attest to my luck being absolute garbage in that game. And it's not because I'm doing stupid things. We do need to get that Gohan off the board, so I do like going into the 3-drop here to bounce it. Go in, get our card draw. Yeah, he's gonna Beerus kill it, but I would probably just cycle the 1-drop. Or we could keep it for Gallic Gun defensively. I don't hate that either. Both are good options. It's surprising to see him eat the Gohan there. You would think he'd want to just reestablish it. I don't know if I like what he ate to avoid that hit. Yeah, if you're not having fun, Uda, I would drop. The whole point of the tournament is to have fun and see, you know, what other people are doing. If you're not enjoying it, get out. That's how I always feel about those things. Like, even if I'm losing, if I'm having fun, I'm down. But if my fun starts to sour, what's the point? I'm just upsetting myself further by sticking around, so it's a lose-lose. Get that value play. Unfortunately, Beerus does have the hand to deal with this. I feel you, Uda. I get it. I'm so sorry. I wish there was something we could do to help, but I don't know any magical chance to fix bad luck. If I did, I'd be doing them daily. It does. Well, thank you, Nico. I appreciate it. Oh, my sister's, like, wonderfully nice to everybody. She wants everyone to have fun and have a good time. Interesting, Pa. I have not played it yet. I've not looked into it. I've been curious. I think it's a little odd he did both Kamehameha there. I probably would have just tried to trade into the Gotenks and kept the other removal should another Goku Black come down. Not the biggest fan of that play. Oh no, you're good, Nico. I'm just appreciative of it. Yeah, that's true, pal. Or Pa. It seems like every frickin' time, no matter what card game you're into, there's some stock issue, or frickin' boxes are too expensive, or they don't exist. It's never just, oh yeah, they're here, and you can play, have fun, enjoy. No, it's a nightmare. That's me too, Uda. I have multiple different regional and national tournaments to prove it. Oof, it sucks we did that just to lose it anyway. Big sad there. Get rid of the 4-drop, threaten, steal some cards out of his hand. I like this. Okay, don't go self-destructive on us now, bud. I could see that, Pa. I know different regions, depending on how healthy their card game thing, like card game communities are, or how much the company cares about the card game community there, they can definitely short stock them. US normally isn't so bad about that, but it seems like anything that ships over from like Japan tends to have a hard time. Like the Digimon one, I know was struggling with product as it took off. I know I hear that Pokemon every now and then struggles with product, and I know Super can too. Congrats, Bardock. I hope you were able to pull something awesome out of it. Awesome, Uda. And yeah, I'd definitely get some food in you, take a break, come chill with us. Take it easy. Very gutsy read here, but I like it, because it's actually what he needed to do. He didn't have any real options to stop the double. Yeah, he could have cleared the hit, but then if they have the second double, we lose. That was a really smart read by Matt. Yeah, Pa, isn't it true that, like, I think it's Australia where, like, 90+% of the population live in, like, 2 or 3 cities? Isn't it like just 2 or 3 massive hubs of people and then everything else is just nothing, pretty much? I always love getting a good Goku Black or Beerus or any crit lead replay. We don't see enough of them. Okay, Inferno's first gold match is up. That's awesome, Bardock. We really hope you get some good pulls. For real though, Wyatt, Magic releases stuff too often, and it is way too expensive to get into. I would absolutely play it if it was not just like, you better have a double mortgage on your house to play this card game. Like, ain't no way. Which is sad, because I love it. I love a lot of aspects of it. But it's too expensive. Come on, Maddie. Keep it up. We believe in you. What are you playing? Okay, we've got Red Goku into Gohan. This is a lot like the Frieza matchup into Gohan. You can't turbo out a board as quickly as Frieza does, not till next set anyway, but you are able to just start dropping bodies and pressuring hard. Nice, Maddie. It's a good list. I love Starter Coup. And I love using the coin here. We've had matchups in the past with Gohan where we've had a hand like this, loaded with 2s, and we took the first turn off thinking we'd save coin to like early double, and we lost because of it. I like the early pressure. Yeah. I know my partner really wants us to do a trip to Australia sometime. I'm a little nervous just because I know there's like lots of poisonous things like jellyfish, freaking spiders and all that. Not like I'm going to get bit and die, but one, I hate flying, and two, it is crazy how many deadly things are in Australia. It's hilarious. But if we do ever come out, I'll let you know. Go into a Potamo? Interesting. I probably would have set up a second hit just because of more stat control, but Potamo is obviously annoying. You can't just punch into it. Do the Goku swing. Yep, love this. I also would have done the second hit because it's more life pickup. Hit, yep. Yeah, basically, Wyatt. Welcome to Australia. Anything and everything can kill you. That's smart, Maddie. Granted, keep an eye on your combo too, though. There is something to be said about keeping some vanillas for combo power. Yes, I did, Inferno. Thank you so much. I've got it there, and I gave you a heart, and I'm going to hold on to that for our tournament, which will be next week. Week after? Yeah, somewhere. We're waiting for set 2. We kind of want people to have set 2. What, Kiri? What are you talking about? Well, we have double strikers. That's for darn sure. Clear the one. Yep, I like that. I'm fine with that. It is unfortunate that we're not awakened. Oh, go to Australia. Gotcha, Kiri. I mean, it's not like it's something we're doing tomorrow. It's something we're talking about doing in the future. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's scary to be at 1 life, but he's got 14 cards in hand and he just needs to live. I don't know if I love that ramp though. This is way too passive. He needs to start killing bodies on the board. I would have saved the hit here, and I'll tell you why. So, if we save hit, like we spend, what, the 18 and the Goku? Sure. Hit swing awakens us, and then we could do Gohan, or I'd spend 18 in Gohan, and set up Krillin, Goku, awaken. I mean, yeah, we can play Krillin to awaken anyway, but... That's fair, Kiri. We do have the Krillin, so we get the awakening anyway. I always like defending the bodies on board if I can, until they have the board clear option. Once they have the card that board clears, then I accept they're gone. He has a lot of combo, so it should take us a bit to burn through this. Sure thing. Well, yeah. It's just the size of them, like the funnel webs and stuff, or the wandering spider. I forget the name. They're huge and horrifying looking. Yep. I like this. Don't forget to trigger your ability. Nice. Make it a 30. Make it very annoying. Either 1 super combo or 2 cards, please. Now they're going into 6, so droids are coming down. This is a good example where burning the cards, we would have had 1 more swing. We'd have been down 2 cards to 7, but we would have gotten another card out of his hand. Taking the turn off to Selku is greedy and should be punished. Yes. I love this. It'll never make sense to me, Gohans who do that, rather than actual get bodies off the board. Yikes, Super. I'm sorry. To be fair, we have some pretty big daddy long legs here in the US and Nebraska. We also have wolf spiders, which are pretty horrifying and their bites suck, and brown recluse, so... But all those spiders are like really tiny. You just don't want to be bit by them because it's, you know, no good. Super, it sounds like you're having a run of bad luck too, and I apologize. I can appreciate this because he's still defending it. So it's no different than if we swung at him. So I'm actually a fan of this. Yeah, no, I like this. Very good play. The Gohan really gassed himself. He's going into 8. He didn't charge. Goes to droids, blows up our 2/2 drops, that's fine. He's gonna likely try and swing in with Gohan's power. We just Goku over that. Then the droids will come in. We combo to save it. Oh ho ho. And we get the beautiful 4-drop. We can go into the Selku after we gas him with other things. I like this. Yeah, see, I don't agree with how he's playing it, personally. Some of his choices are very predictably laughable. I mean, I'm no Gohan expert, but I understand it from the red point of view. Sure. Fair. I don't know why he's defending the droid so much. Maybe it's just because his hand has a whole lot of nothing and he needs the body, but... Normally I would think you just let the droids go and deal with it, but... Okay. We got him to one card. We have a huge hand advantage. Like, the droids aren't going to get a kill. He can't threaten to kill us, not with how big our hand is and small his is. Cycle 1, sure. Oh yeah, you definitely could have like full dumped with how small his hand got there and won last turn. Which that's a good example of playing to win and not, you're playing for board and you're playing to just survive the game and you're not playing to win. Because you're like, oh well, I need to clear the droids, they're scary and big. Why is he doing this on a droid that isn't actually lethal? Is he just giving up? Like, that attack order is so bad. This game is over. I legit despise that entire turn. Well, win's a win's a win, I guess. Yeah. My tips to you, Inferno, obviously keep an eye out for whenever you have a player on the ropes like that. Keeping them alive is just potentially throwing the game. Definitely going for game. That previous turn was the play. You had all the combo in hand, and he gassed himself defending the droids like he did. One double swing in, comboing everything, ends it. Oh, ads. Go figure. It didn't even warn me this time. We'll wait. I had been. Let me... Awesome. Okay, yeah. So my biggest tips there would be, one, definitely pay attention to when they're gassing themselves for nothing. Him spending all he did to defend the droids meant his face was wide open. Yeah, he could Gohan and still pop a bit of defense on it. We had more than enough combo power in hand to just end it. No, I read what he said. So definitely keep an eye. Always look for how you're ending the game. Otherwise, I liked it. The only other thing I do differently in those matchups is I tend to spend a bit more from hand to save my board. Because if I spend one card to save a 2-drop, that 2-drop's going to get that card back out of his hand by punching him. But there is an advantage to keeping the cards in your hand, because there you could have spent them to end it sooner. But otherwise, smooth play. Gohan's plays were all over the place. I don't know if that's someone who just doesn't play Gohan, or what in the world was going on there. That was some wild Gohan play. Give it to me straight, Wes. Am I an idiot? Well, Wyatt, we're about to find out together, aren't we? Yeah, likely, if they're God rank, they might not play green. They might have needed their, like, weekly win for green, and they're like, yeah, sure, I'll send it. Like, I do that in Plat. Now that I'm Masters, I'm probably not going to do it. I'll probably actually move to playing free games to get my other color wins, which makes me sad, but is what it is. Maybe he's just trying out a Gohan swap. Maybe he let a friend try and play on his account, or maybe he climbed when there was no real matchmaking, because that is the thing that happened. You got to remember, for the first like couple months, I think month or two, there was no real matchmaking system, so literally anybody could get to God. It's just once they added matchmaking, now you're fighting better and better and better players, you're gonna fall backwards. Okay, Wyatt, this one's for you, bud. Hey, there you go, Super. Keep it up. Okay, red into green. A matchup we are very familiar with. I'm not in love with this hand. As a start, Wyatt, just a simple thought with this hand. So obviously we have cycle value here to get a card draw. Life pickup here, which is great. Stat control, which is very weak into green. And life pickup 2-drop. Decent. Now, I know you don't have as many hit as I do, so reshuffling this back looking for a hit, probably a bad call, just because you at least have the Awakeners here. But it's something worth noting. I have nothing against charging the Beerus. Beerus is rarely useful in the matchup. I might have kept him and charged away the cycle card for now, just as an option for a bit. Or I might have charged away the Mafuba, because that thing is a dead card until way late. Okay, yep. Yep, pretty much. Okay. One piece of advice here I will give immediately. I appreciate you getting rid of zeros. You've got so many in hand already that you don't want to drown yourself with them. The 3-drop is actually a pretty decent play, because what's going to happen is Broly next turn is going to ramp, right? That puts him at 3. Meaning his next turn he'll go to 4. He already has the 4-drop Vegeta, which is always the 4 play for a green player. I don't care which deck it is, they always play Vegeta on 4. I mean, androids don't necessarily, I guess, but Gohan and Broly will play a Vegeta on 4. And for us, we're on 2. We'll be on 3 next turn, so we'll play the 17, probably Awaken, go from there. There is an argument to keeping this, to potentially just kill the 4-drop when they play it on our turn. You don't have to, but it is a pretty strong option. There's also this Goku who's good against it if he swings with it. Just depends on the state. I normally keep both of them in hand. Green is one of the few colors where you can actually hold more zeros against, because they're not going to be trying to kill you until they're getting to turn 6, 7, 8. They're one of the few exceptions where you can hold more zeros and be greedy. Any other color, you have to play very efficiently, and you can't be greedy. Green, be a little greedy. They're greedy. They plan to ignore the early game, so punish them for it. And thank you, Raph. I've had to do this matchup too many times. I love that we're awakened. And again, these are micro things that generally against your average player at low end don't matter. But for improving and climbing better and efficiently, they will matter long term for you. I like both these. Yep. And if I was going to charge a dead card, it would definitely be the Mafuba, because we're not going to be using it for a long time. Save Krillin for sure. Yep, I like this. What up, Drumlin? How you doing today? Okay. Going to us. It's turn 3. I can appreciate the Gohan charge. Okay. Small thing here. I'm happy you're awake. We actually got to Master 3 today, Drumlin. We climbed Master and we just had all wins. It was a smooth ride. Well, it was scary, but smooth. We made every game a win. Even though some of them were very terrifying. Now, thoughts here. And this is a pretty small one. One, again, not the biggest fan of holding this, but I would not have done the Krillin attack because he's actually 25. He can punch into Broly when he's awakened. We're only 20, and we have Roshi who's a 10. What I would have done is I probably would have swung in with Roshi, comboing off, like, legitimately our Gohan or this Roshi, probably this Roshi, just to get a free little hit, then gone Goku, and save the Krillin since he is the 25 for when Broly is 25. That's if I want to push. If I'm not worried about pushing here, you can do the Goku swing, get the life, leave him at 4, don't swing anymore, and just establish a body for the next turn. That way he doesn't get the active energy. Basically, think about it like this. He's going to turn 4 next turn, so he's likely playing this anyway. If we do push, he goes to 5. All we're doing is incentivizing him to still play this and maybe get a Meteor, in which case we get it out early, or he goes into Selku, being greedy, in which case we can really keep our board and punish. It's a pretty small thing again. So far, nothing major. The most major thing was charging the 3-drop, in my opinion, but even that, I totally understand. I understand why you would do it, but... Okay. I'm glad you didn't sleep through it, Drumlin. I hope you have a good time watching, and are you playing in it, or just watching? Okay. So, just running it back real quick, Wyatt, because again, these are the small things you wanted me to critique, and I hope you do well. I know Uda, sadly, has been on a rough run today. A lot of bad luck, so I hope you have better luck than poor Uda. So yeah, running it back to what I would have done, Roshi would have hit a life, Goku would have hit a life, he'd have been at 4, he would have transformed on the Krillin swing, spent a card, and forced another card out, so he should be a card down for me if I was playing this. Which ultimately, getting cards down is how you beat Broly. Okay, I love it, Uda. I love the energy. And he does the greedy Cell play. So, here's the thing. Cell is very greedy. I probably would have just sacked the Roshi at this point, but it's fine. Doesn't matter whether it comes from hand or board. Now, we're going to slow this down for a second, right? Let's think about what is going to happen here. He's on 6 energy. He can go to 7. Droids is an option, which will blow up 2 and a 3-drop. So it'll blow up the Krillin and 17. That's fine. Or he could go Gohan, in which case it doesn't matter what we play. Everything is gone. We're going into 4. You have a few different options. You could go with the Gohan crit, lower the stats of that Selku, so then Goku could clear it. That's a pretty decent play. And it lives around the droids, which is nice. We could go into 4-drop Goku, because since he's swung with Cell, we can actually check into it, get a life, and check for life with 3 other swings. Pretty strong. I'm excited to see which way you go with it. Okay. I would not have comboed that card there. So, and I'll explain. Yeah, he's probably tempted to save the Selku. It feeds his life, feeds his card draw due to his own effect, keeps his energy high. If I was going to combo, I would have done the Krillin, not the super defense, because he's actually getting to his end game, and we're going to need that super defense to, 1, protect our board, and 2, protect our face. And I probably wouldn't have even comboed, I'd have just checked in, because if we get a card out of hand, cool, we just killed the Selku with the Goku. Because it keeps the stat debuff from him, so simple. We do have him to 2. We got him to 1, so now every card we swing with, he has to answer. Sure. Okay, so he swings in, and this is a good example of where... Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. If we'd had the super combo in hand, we could have saved Krillin. As it is, eating the Roshi does nothing because he is 25, and that puts Krillin to 25, so we lose him anyway. Today's been awesome, Peter. We actually were able to climb to Master 3, so we're cruising. Hopefully this week we can actually get up to a God tier promo. I'm very hopeful of it. And excited. So yeah, I would not have sacked the Roshi to save the Krillin here. The only world where we get to save the Krillin is if we had kept that super combo and not comboed it off aggressively. Yep, you're good. We would have lost it anyway from the droids, so it's not a bad thing at the end of the day. This is a bad thing, though. This mattered. This moment spiraled this game very heavily in his favor. So, if we'd had the super combo, which again, I probably would not have saved the Krillin. I would have assumed on 7, either Gohan or droids coming, and we're losing Krillin 17. And if we can save UI, awesome, but we might lose him if it's Gohan. The fact they went droids, we lose our bottom end, that's okay. All good. And had we let the Broly hit, droids would have killed the Roshi anyway. So, net equal, who cares? The super combo we put into the Goku UI when attacking meant we couldn't save it from the droids this turn, and him dying locks us away from some options next turn, right? And I'll break it down pretty simply. Without even knowing what we draw, let's pretend we just charge it away. We could play our 5-drop, drop the stats of the droids, threaten a double strike, and then punch in with UI on that droid, threatening a life pick there, and then we could punch in with Goku, essentially tripling our ability to kill him while also threatening his one body off board. Because we lost the UI, this turn becomes a lot harder. Okay. I think I see what you're gonna do. Sure. I like this swing. Give the -10. Why not? We are very gassed. And he actually has a very big hand. So, Goku into droids. Clear it, sure. I would not have comboed here. So, and I'll explain why. I get you want the droids gone, but if we combo, we have nothing to defend Gohan, nothing to defend ourselves, and if he just has another droid or freaking goes to 8 and drops Broly, we're dead. Game's over. So this, unless we get a life pickup now, the game has already ended at this point. We needed to keep the combo to keep our options open. Now, I'm going to say this, even in a perfect world, if you played everything... No, I get it. You want them gone because you realize they're a threat. I get why, but the problem is, even if we get the body, we have nothing left for the Broly swings and what he's going to do to us. And even if we don't get the body, or we're likely to not get it, he had too many cards left still. And now we die. It happens. Realistically, the only thing you could have done in this match, because the Broly drew really well. He played everything at the rate a good Broly wants to do. He played that almost right out of a book for Broly. The problem is, to win these matchups, you got to tighten up those little things, because they are the only things that will make you able to trade into a Broly who plays the perfect, like, turn to turn to turn. Now, he did take a turn to set up the Selku, which was our opportunity to really get more pressure on him, but this is a good example of what I would consider a higher end opponent, that if you want to be able to win these matches, you have to just tighten up the little things. Combo efficiently with everything and make it work. But I don't think you did a terrible job. You just made a few little mistakes, and those are always going to be punished by a Broly. Always. He's so oppressive. But I don't think you suck. You're not an idiot. You're still learning. You're doing well, but you do have a few more little things to pick up on. Well, Maddie, it looks like you are up. You know, Maddie, we've had Goans do that too, and it's always green players who do it. It's like they have no clue what Botamo does, because they're used to blowing him up. That's how that tends to happen, Wyatt. Like, the green player has a lot of options to clear our board, and we basically need to turbo out that early game to get it to where we can win it over them and drain them of all the resources we give them in the early, essentially. And the problem there, when they have the right answers, we have to be doing everything pretty much perfectly to find a way through. It's a tough thing. I would say that game was technically winnable, given what you were seeing, but it would have been tight. Like, even if it was me playing your deck in that game, we might have lost it. And I'm not going to make the little mistakes just because I have a lot of experience playing red. I know how to technically tighten the game up to win, generally, but that's one of those, you're still new to the matchup a bit on the red side. You're learning, which is a good thing. Don't be upset, and just learn. The next time you see a Broly, you'll know, okay, I can't spend my super combo here. Okay, I need to hopefully keep this 3-drop. Those little things can matter in the long run. Okay, Maddie, you're up. Let's see it. The mirror match Gokus, although one is U7 and one is starter. I'm finally at a point my brain recognizes. Starter Ku, U7 Ku. It didn't help that I kept swapping between the two. Yeah, Broly and Green in general is always a threat. You could draw the perfect hand, and if they just had the right answers, it almost always will end in their win, if you don't put enough pressure on them. Heartbreaking, but we have to accept it. It hurts us. That Whis play. Jerk move. Got another Roshi, okay. Ooh, and the hit. Okay. Yep. The hit's pretty awesome here. Okay. Set up top. I appreciate this. This is a more passive option. The hit, obviously striking him, clears the Whis and gives him a life pickup, so I'm not against this. The Whis isn't the one that can do anything on board. It's already been played. He did the life pickup, sure. We get to awaken. Fair. Avoid it. I have nothing against that. Double Roshi life pickup. Okay. I think that's a little unnecessary from him, but okay. Sure, we'll take it. Okay. That works out. Okay, that I would not abate. And I'll explain why. One, he has... I don't know why he would coin out a TN that can't punch us yet, but I would have just sacked off the Roshi. Not like we're going to take time to set up this Roshi. Anyway, we're kind of playing this like a Beerus would. We're the control player. I would Fuwa the TN. Hit's an option. Sure. Interesting. This player only knows aggro. Interesting. I mean, because we haven't awoken them, they can't get there, which is good. Top for sure. Get that value. Awesome. Love the charge. I like this a lot. Okay, we're gonna push and awaken him, that's fine. Interesting. I'm gonna pause this here as a thought, and I have nothing against this play. Obviously, you get the body off the board, pressure in an attack, 30k onto 20. That is not bad by any means. It is a sound play. My favorite play, which is a little more passive, would have been to Fuwa the body off the board. And then I would have deck searched with my one and kept the other one active for a defensive Kamehameha. This Goku has just been slinging everything at our face, so we know he's going to do the same. Looking at his energy in his hand, he's probably going to go like 18 into TN, checking 3 swings. Top clears us from 1. Kamehameha clears us from 2 and sets up the 3rd for an easy clear. The only reason I say I would do that and keep UI in hand is UI is a very good game ender. A lot of players are doing their mental math based off what kind of swings are coming at their character, and they do it with the thought of, oh, I'm 20k base. So even just looking at your hand, you're like, I'm 20k base. Well, I've got 2 supers, so 40, 60, plus my Fuwa's another 20, you know, we're up to 80k. I can defend that. This Goku is a wonderful wrench in that kind of a scheme, because if they have a 20k body on board, you drop the 15 down to 5, and then you swing a 30 into a 5, and that throws their math off like crazy. And so I love holding UI Goku as like an alternate win con when I get them to 1. That way it's just a surprise, and we drain all their resources on that swing, and then you just punch them in the face to finish. That is just a tip in the long run. There's nothing wrong with this play. It's just my more preferred way to use this piece. The nice thing is it's flexible. You can do it either way. I mean, yeah, that's true, Hippo. It is a decent command of the board, and the fact you go into double next turn, if this UI survives, you can play the double, drop the stats of anything he places, and punch in with UI, getting essentially the same value out of it. So again, I don't hate this. I actually think it's a totally viable play. It's just something I wanted to point out that some players may not always pick up on or do with UI Goku. Yeah, Mans is full sending to kill here. It's kind of funny. Yep. He knows one speed, and that is aggro. I don't like the Krillin play there, personally. I would have gone for 18. Krillin's easier to be killed. 18's a lot harder to kill. And another UI. Ooh. Okay. I like this. I like this. This was a very expensive save for them. And I like this. The UI going down can clear one body, swing into the other. With them only having 3 cards, it's likely dead. They get a life pickup, and we keep an energy. We can use a defensive Kamehameha. Especially since our hand doesn't have a ton of combo. It has like one janky combo and one really good one. Yeah, the second UI is brutal. I likely would have, and I'll kind of talk through why I would have done this. I would not have done the Roshi. I would have kept the Kamehameha. Thinking on this fact, yeah, going for Roshi is greedy. Good luck, Uda. We're sending our prayers and hope you do well. And I'll kind of explain why, Maddie. This is a pretty simple one to break down. If, like, you're at 3, right? Yeah, Kamehameha defensive, because if he does get this hit through, not that he's gonna, but if he does, Double Striker can end the game, and this is a great piece to get over it, especially since our only other defense is now Shin and top, and there's too many ways he can kill the Roshi off the Double Striker play, to where it gives us no value. So I don't think he's gonna punish you for that here. Uda, I think all the bad luck this morning was just to make it so your tournament would go well. It's all gonna balance out. I am full faith. I don't like the life pickup here. Yep, that's over. And they were super dead. We were going to charge away a Double Striker, Kamehamehas all day. Yeah, this would have been... Well done, Maddie. And again, I'm not critiquing any of that to say you did bad. I actually think you did a great job. These are just little things that could help in bigger games. Yep. I do agree with that, too. Awesome. That was a good replay. Thank you, Maddie. Okay, so now we've got 3 more replays, another Maddie, an Inferno, and a Trunks. We'll just do these in order because this is what we're finishing the day out on. So Maddie, you're up first. You're up again. We'll do back-to-back Maddie. Yeah. Drumlin, who are you fighting? Please tell me it's not Uda. I know it's not me, because I'm not there. Can't remember if I hit search or not. I did not. No, you and Uda? Are you kidding me? One of our guys is getting a loss right out the gate? Oh no. Boys, no matter who gets the win, shake hands. I expect you to be good sports. Don't make me have to be the parent here. I mean, at least it should be in all good fun. That always happens too. You always go to like a regional where it's like 600 people, and then it's like, oh yeah, you and your buddy from your local who drove down here together are fighting round one, and you're just like, what the? How? Just get mad. Yep, team kill. I love the life pickup. It's brutal because 17 gets to just know that she exists. Yeah, that is a Goku Black Hand. This is nuts. Show him how it's done, Maddie. Ooh, Drumlin, that's brutal. That sucks. Especially since you know you're kicking your friends away. Well, we're awakened at the speed of light. This Android player is going to be in trouble. This is already getting very out of hand. Okay. Sure. We get to have a very fun turn. Bottom deck one of them. I like that you went for the Android for that. I don't know if you're being serious or if you're being cheeky, Maddie. I'm assuming you're being cheeky. We've all been there. I've totally forgotten that my effect on Vegeta once required 7 or less, and I was like, I clicked it, why aren't I 35? And and then I'm like, oh, I'm dumb, I don't know how to read. And I play card games, of course. We actually have an insane hand. And 17 is about to have a very, very bad day. Yeah, he can have it. We get to swing with the 1-drop Zamasu, bottom deck it, go into a 6-drop Goku Black, and just start making our opponent cry. Sure. Yep, Hippo, I've been there. Dude, when I first started playing Hippo, or first started playing Pilaf, I freaking played Pilaf, and I was like, why can't I pick up a Gallic Gun? And I was like, duh. It's a 1-drop, please. Ugh, I hate myself some days. Oh no. Big sad. Missed some tempo. Yep. We needed to burn a card from hand. Oh, Raven, why are you sad? Well, thank you for showing up, but what's wrong? Again, we're so far ahead of this green player, I don't think it's gonna matter that we missed that tempo in the long term, but it certainly is an unfortunate shift in tempo. Ooh, Raven, that sucks. I'm sorry. Man, everybody's having bad luck today except for me. There you go, Wyatt. We figured it out. Everyone had... Yep. I was able to do that win streak and everything went so smoothly because everyone else is having a bad day. So when they all have a bad day, I get a good day. Because that, in a way, is unlucky. Because then you're happy and everyone around you's sad. That sucks. I'm sorry, Raven. I like this. I like that we get the 4-drop for free. Swing in, try to clear the androids so they can't get that value. I know, right, Yak? I mean, we got to Master 3. If I were to start playing, we might get to God today, but I intend to have a really chill day after a long day of games yesterday. And a very smooth morning. I feel like if I push it, it's just gonna all shatter and we're gonna fall back to silver. Yep. I like this. I like what you chose. I like what it triggers. Yeah, this Android player is absolutely cooked. The only thing they could do that would do anything to this board state is like a 7-drop Gohan. And even that wouldn't actually change a ton. It would just kill everything but the Goku Blacks. So, sure, you can have our fodder. Like, we don't care about it. The Goku Blacks alone will do the job. They'll androids here. Popping probably your blocker and the 4-drop. Oh, well, no, they have to go to it for 3 or less, so yeah, 3-drop Goku Black. Swing for your face. Sure. Inferno, come on. I need energy. Hey, that's awesome, Yak. Congrats. Last week at our locals, I got cooked. And it's not because I drew bad. I mean, I drew okay, but they were just really tight, close games with very skilled players. So I'm not upset with it. If there's anyone to lose to, it was those people. But I just wish I would have had a better showing. I like going to 40 on this. We've got a huge hand, and we do need to burn it. Honestly, I probably would have swung with the Kid Trunks, dumping those cards into him. So just ask for a card from them. That way we would get the bodies off both Black Swings. It's not a big thing, but it's just some potential value. We get a 3rd Goku Black. Are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? When they talk high roll, you don't... This isn't even the high roll I imagine with a Goku Black player. Like, I just imagine them getting 2. Like, even 1 or 2 is like, holy cow. But the... Man. That's fair. No, I appreciate that. I see why you didn't care about the first swing. Like, it's all but over. The timer is gone. He has nothing left. Thanks for playing our game. We still have a hand and a full board, and you have nothing. You will never have anything. Good day, sir. Well done, Maddie. That's insane. If you have luck like that, Play Goku Black, and I'll see you in God tier. Like, that's insane. Run out and buy a lottery ticket. Holy cow. Yeah. I am actually going to do this. 1, thumbs up to remind me that, yes, we've seen it. 2, reply. You need to see this replay. It may show you what you're doing wrong. For anyone who's curious, if you look at the Discord, I am tagging Ash to watch the replay, our local God tier Goku Black player, to show him what he's doing wrong. He needs to draw better, and with Maddie, he will understand how to do that. Yeah, once you get, like, there's no good clear to a Goku Black in the game currently, other than just punching into it, but it being 40k means you usually are comboing up to even touch it, plus the value they get from the Goku Black, it's like... Yeah, I beamed after playing the Zamasus would be devastating. I've rage quit a Goku Black who played 3 Zamasus, and I was playing blue, I think? I Goten'd, kicked one back with a Hope Slash to kick another back, and then for my turn, because we were on like turn 4 I think, I did Trunks and kicked the other back, and then just pressured all that into his face, and he was just like, ah, and he blew up. Oh yeah, no, in set 2 it's going to be a completely different ball game. Okay, Inferno, you are up. Hop in here. Let's see this versus Tully. What did you just realize, Super? Okay, there we go. Let's see it. We get the coin, which is nice. I immediately don't agree with the sickle charge, personally. And no life pickup? That's awesome, Spectre. Congrats. May you have some wonderful polls. So... Interesting. I just want to jump into why I don't agree with everything Vegeta just did into this matchup. 1, Sickle is one of your only options once they start dropping like 3-drop God Gokus that blow up board. So you kind of need to keep Sickle, because Red is likely going to out-tempo you with some early 2 and 3 drops. And so you want the Sickle to catch that back up. Blue loses if Red actually gets a board to stick. And on top of that, playing the Mai and not picking up the life into a red deck that can just kill her with like 5 different cards. I hate everything about that Vegeta's initial play. He basically threw away his best like catch-up piece, like tempo clear, and his best Awakener. Yeah, they charged away Sickle for their first charge, played Mai and didn't pick up life, and it just immediately got answered by hit. It's a big F. No, I actually don't mind you burning coin to clear the Mai and just start pressuring him. I don't mind that at all. You didn't have to by any means, but I'm less worried about what you did and way more worried about what this Vegeta's doing. Yeah, he even had peel off to get Mai again. So, like, play it, pick up the 2 life. Even if the red player answers it, peel off, pick up my player, pick up the 2 life. You're awakened, you're 20k. Now you can start clearing board, pushing, doing whatever you want. I mean, yeah, no, I'm more of a fan of doing it with Trunks, for sure. But why even run the Mai if you're not gonna do the life pickup and turbo it? Like... And why even play it to a board for no reason? Because it's just gonna get answered and killed. At least keep it as a combo piece. Well, see, and here's my problem with if he's planning to stall, why charge the sickle? Like... Yeah, that's fair, Hippo, but I don't know why you would just play it to the board to let it get killed. That's what I really hate about it. Because even if you just keep it in hand, you can combo it to defend an attack and then pick it up with peel off to awaken later. I know Vegeta doesn't want to like turbo awaken with Mai like Trunks does. I just don't like the play he did there. I can understand running some Mai. I've had some matchups with Vegeta where people have not awakened me, and I've had so few options to do it myself. But sending her out to die after charging Sickle is what bothers me. And we charged a second Sickle and drew into a third. What is happening? It's like the universe is trying to stop him from making a mistake. I'm fine with you avoiding this. Obviously, Vegeta wants to push you down and then punish you for having lower life. Okay. I don't know how much I like that Trunks play either. I mean, it picked up the Goten that you swung with, sure, but generally you use Trunks to bounce back the one red body that's big that red plays. That way you can just keep punching them in the face and not let them establish a board. Man, Maddie, or not even Maddie, Inferno, because this is Inferno's replay. What is happening? Help me. Yeah, fair, Hippo. He knew. He's psychic. He knew he would get 3 sickles. Doesn't need 2 of them. You only ever need 1. Just like he knew he would get the 3 drop Trunks again. What is happening? Mans is scripted, okay? This isn't reality. It's all fake. Yeah, he charged the 3rd. 4th sickle incoming. Goodness me. Yep. It's to 35. This is wild. I have so many questions. I like you getting over this. Yep, it's just a charge card. He likely found this deck list online and said, yeah, I can play that. I don't know why they run Sickle, though. That card sucks. Charges it away. And don't worry, he saw another Trunks, so he's not even being punished for losing the earlier Trunks. For nothing. Or even leaving this Trunks out to dry. Not that Vegeta can bounce it like Trunks does, but... Never punished. I just want to point out, if I played with this like this guy does, I would lose every game. Because I would never ever draw what I want. Yeah, Sickle's gonna be nasty. Sickle's gonna be one of the best cards in the game. I don't know how much I love that. I would have probably rather done the Trunks to get the Gohan off the board. Because again, letting red set board up is how you kind of lose. Yeah, it's going to be really, really strong against red and yellow. It's not good against green. And in a blue mirror, it's meh. That's where you charge it away. Sure. Why not? And now we just punch in with everything. That's really big and critty. He eats the one that gives him a card, of course. Can't say I blame that. Yep. We all are, Hippo. It's another reason why I plan to play less red. I don't want to deal with getting bounced and sickled and all that while trying to out-aggro everything. That sounds awful. Because you're constantly asking the opponent, hey, do you have the answer? Hey, do you have the answer? When they have it, it just feels bad. Of course, it's not always fun to be the player who has to find the answer either. So I guess that's sort of the trade-off. Yep, avoid this. Their hand has a lot of non-combo. Their deck has a lot of non-combo. Legit next turn, they need that Gotenks to get combo in hand to just not die. See, I get it. I run one of in my Vegeta list as like a late game option if I haven't cleaned it up by then. I don't know if I would run two. Next set, I think it's something you're probably going to run a few more of, just because there are games that are going to go long. Blue gets enough bounce and control that they can get there, and it feels better. I think their deck is kind of greedy. It's similar to mine, but played very differently. Yeah, pretty much, Hippo. That's why I have the spicy one of for the games where it's like, oh no, we went long and I've kind of burned out of everything. Cool, this is an attempt at something. I think it's a little greedy to have more than one currently. I think come next set, when the game is in this weird state, you might be able to get away with it more, but... Legit, nothing left in hand as far as defensive pieces. Okay. I almost for certain would have charged away either the 5-drop or the Hope Slash, because now he has no combo still. See, Starter Coup I'd like to think would be good, but I get the feeling the aggro of U7 and Top Coup is just going to be so fast that it's going to make Starter Coup feel really bad in those matchups. Don't get me wrong, I actually like Starter Coup the most. He's my favorite of the Gokus. So I probably will edit a Starter Coup to be something I play, but that'd be more of my passion project. With next set, I get the feeling I'm going to probably fall into either like a Control Zamasu list, maybe an aggro Vegeta. I'll definitely still be giving Yellow a shot, although I think Yellow's going to have the hardest time. But if I can make it work, I'll be happy. You think? I'm not so sure. Yeah, she's U6, but like you get the 17, who is nasty and leads into more aggro. And yeah, you can run her, just like you would run Hit in U7 now. You run her just for the additional effect, not because she gets the stat buff. It's just a bonus body. Yeah, like, you'll run Kefla in U7. It's no different than Hit now. The card is too good not to run it. And 25k is still very annoying to most leaders. Okay, this is interesting. He needs a hit to get through to open up the double. Yeah. The thing with U7 that's gonna put it over the top, Maddie, that I'm thinking, is that they run a lot of combo cards, first off. Second off, yeah, Starter Ku can give the 5k buff defensively or offensively anywhere he wants. Everything that shares U7 is getting that 5k buff, and a lot of what they're going to run is going to be like 25s from effects, meaning they're now 30s. And it's already annoying dealing with the 3-drops in set 1 that are 30s. It's going to be extra annoying dealing with it come set 2 when you're having to pick between, do I want this for combo power or do I want this for actual card value? That was an upsetting loss there. It was so close. We almost got over the top. He did just get that defense out, though. Get that there. That was a brutal one, Inferno. I'm sorry you lost it. Yeah. All red leaders can become 25 or 30 if they have 2 on board, which... Oh no. I think Top Ku is going to be the top one, no doubt. And I think U7 will be after that. I think Goku Starter Ku will be the third, and then I think Beerus will be bottom. Yeah, sickling the double 17 will be amazing. The reason I think the meta is going to fall how it's going to is because I think red's going to be the oppressive aggro color. Blue is the best color to fight into that, so that's why blue is going to be the second. I sadly think green still has the, hey, if we get our big things, we win button. And yellow falls in this awkward spot that I think will make it hardest for yellow. There's a decent amount of Beerus support. The problem I have for poor Beerus is he's a crit face. And Top Ku will just absolutely blow away Beerus before he can actually get his control going, as he's getting starved out for cards. Yeah, the new 7-cost Broly's nuts. Broly running that is going to be scary, because you got to get to 25 to hurt him. He now has a 7-drop that can ditch anything as an effect. Yeah, you're ramping the opponent, but you're getting rid of something you normally can't answer while getting a big body that has combo. It's like super win. Yeah, Top Q is going to be the meta definer of what lives and dies in the meta come next set. Much like how Broly kind of does that now. If your deck doesn't play well into Broly, it almost can't survive in the current meta. Because if you pair into a Broly, you just lose. So everything gets a little warped. I agree, Maddie. I think yellow won't be unplayable by any means, but you're going to feel like you're working harder. Because if you think about it, yellow into red, red's going to be going wider, faster, and hitting harder. So they're going to win that. So you have to play control, which yellow can kind of do, but a lot of the new pieces don't mix with old pieces. They sort of live in different spots unless you just give up the Frieza Army keyword combo effect of the set 1. Like, it's an awkward world to live in. Then yellow into blue. Yellow wants to be the aggressor, but blue is building like full control to shut out red. So yellow will be very bad into that. So then yellow into blue control. Blue control's just gonna beat out yellow hard. And then you go yellow into green. Yellow can still do the early pressure into green, great, but green has the top end, and yeah, the Frieza makes it so they come in rested, but okay, the Broly blew up my 6-drop Frieza, and I got myself one more turn. I need to kill him now or lose. Like, that's all that is going to play out to, so it's like an equal trade there. So just because of that, that's why I feel yellow's going to be the bottom of the 4. Yes, Sloth, please absolutely post it. We would love to see it. I think yellow Vegeta will become a better leader the longer he's out, and yellow will get better answers in time. I just don't know if where it's at now will work all that great. Because again, a lot of the new yellow doesn't share Frieza Army and a lot of the keywords they use in set 1. So they have to play either a more generically good yellow list. Problem is, red will outspeed, blue will outcontrol, and green has the end game. And yellow doesn't beat any of those in those things, so it always has to adapt to them. And I don't know if it has the tools to adapt to it. And even if it can adapt to red and green, I doubt it adapts to blue. I think blue will absolutely roll yellow. Hey, we have a YouTuber apparently, according to their name, which Trunks fights. The last time Trunks gave us a video, it was a wild one. Okay, Trunks into a god tier Beerus. Okay. I don't love the Beerus's hand, but I don't hate it. It's weird. It's very controlly, but we're not really, like, Trunks doesn't really establish bodies on the board so much, so that's fine into the Beerus matchup. Beerus basically is a blank character at that point. Yeah. That hand would be very good into, like, another red matchup or a yellow matchup in some ways, but it's not great into Trunks. Trunks doesn't leave bodies on the board for you to play with. Triple super into double peel-off and a Gallic. That's a hand. No plays for the first 2 turns. That hurts. Yeah, that's fair, Hippo. You're not wrong. Mostly we're just burning time. Beerus isn't really doing anything to board either because he just didn't really pull anything he wants to. I mean, we can now start hope slashing on peel-offs, but it doesn't feel so good when they're at this much life. Piccolo does get back the Gallic gun. This is such a weird matchup. Both from how they're drawing and like what's happening. Mostly comes down to time. We're actually at about where I need to end the stream because I do have some stuff to do, but we might be able to squeeze in a quick one of if you want, Wyatt. You could do Screenshot Sloth, or at the top there should be a deck code button you click, and it just gives you like a written list of what's in it, and you can just post it that way. I appreciate that, Maddie. That's very sweet of you. It's funny because Trunks and Beerus want to awaken to start doing what they want to do, but Trunks really needs Mai to get there. Yeah, Hippo, yeah. That's how me and Uda send each other our lists all the time. Okay, Kiri. Let's not turn this into a war now, bud. I'd hate for you to lose. Kiri, don't lose. Hey, Britter. Later, Bardock. Have fun. Good luck. Make us proud. Post us what you pull. It is wild that we're up to turn 5 and neither leader is awakened. It can be a little hard to read the list, Hippo, I'll warn you. Just because it, like, separates if it's an alt foil or a regular thing, so it makes it a little awkward to read it. But once you get to understanding the way it writes it out, it's a simple way of telling other people what you got. I really like this play, bottoming the Gohan, going into the 3-drop. If he wants to save it, he's got to start burning some stuff. Okay, sure, Beerus gets that. This is all fine, we've got the life to spend. It's not like we're below 4, so we're okay with this. This is a little spooky now, though, because we need to find answers to this board state. Okay, we're there. Up to 30, huh? I'm surprised he's just letting us have this hit. I don't know why he didn't top that. I'm very confused by the Beerus' choices there. The most concerning issue right now with this is the board state. Them having the 5 drop there is spooky. Mostly we, as Trunks, need to burn through as much of their defensive pieces as possible and ultimately build ourselves a win from just body swings before they can do that to us with their 5s. Okay, they topped over this. That it is, Britt. Okay, sure, get the card draw. Hey, that's one of our answers. That's awesome. Now we can get rid of the one we hate more, which I definitely agree, the Double Striker is way more spooky. Yep, use the 4-drop for the -15. Beerus gives it the -10. We lose our 3-drop. That's fine. Swings in. 30 on us. Down to 2. Okay. Super combo over the crit for sure. Sure thing. He did top. I would have been tempted to put a Gallic Gun on this swing, just to cycle the card, give it the stats. Not saying it's the right play, but saying that is what I would have been tempted to do. Sure thing. I do like this, trying to get as much of the big defenses out. Bounce back the Gohan? No. Did we use our bounce back there? I don't think we did. Yo. Nice. Love this. Get around the crit. Kept up the right amount of energy so we can use the Gallic Guns as defensive pieces. It's a little spooky to go to 1 when they have that much combo in hand. Especially given we don't have a super combo. Because, like, if they full send here, they definitely get it. The red player definitely just threw. They should have full sended on this. With that hand advantage, there's very few things we could do. Especially given that we've already used, what, 3 supers? 2? Yeah, 3. So, at most, we could have had a super and, let's say, the Gallic Gun and 2 10s. So that would have been 40, 55, 65, 75, and they have 30, or, well, they could have gotten 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. I guess, technically, we could have gotten over it. We would have had to add the perfect hand, though. I'm happy to hear that, Kiri. For anyone who's wondering, Kiri's mother had a fall recently, so... I'm legitimately surprised we're still in this. Had the Beerus have just called our bluff, they would have pulled it out, but hey, we're in it. I like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, we refreshed a lot of our combo power. We've actually got a big hand again. Unfortunately, they do have the 1-drops. I don't know why they wouldn't have set up for more than this, though. They can still go Shin. So, I would have done this play differently than them. I would have gone Shin, because it's a 20k swing in, plus a 10k buff on Beerus. Please don't use the children. Wyatt has some trauma around them. $38 it. Yeah, this was tough. The fact their board stuck made this a problem. Oh, hey, there was a sickle. Yeah, brutal. You didn't play anything necessarily wrong there, Trunks. That just led to the inevitable loss because of the classic red got bored to stick, and we, as blue, have very few options, especially when it's their top end like that. That hurts. I'm so sorry that happened, Trunks. Okay. Well, this is about where I wanted the stream to end. Wyatt, I did say we could do a best of one if you want. Just a single game real quick. Did you want to do that? And that'll be where we wrap up today. Okay, let me go here. We'll swap it to a room match. Take care, Sloth. Appreciate it. See you Monday, bud. Create the room. Create it. I'll go on the left side. We'll invite Wyatt. To mix up what we're using against Wyatt, Wyatt's fought a lot of our blue. We're going to do something different. We're going for your boy. I'm just so happy we made it all the way to frickin' Master 3. That's going to make this next week a lot nicer if we're able to just keep that forward momentum, get up to Master 1 and attempt some promos. And then obviously once you're in God, you don't want to fall out of it. Ugh, that would be upsetting. There's a very real chance if we get to God and we go on like a losing streak and we're about to fall out, I just say, forget it, we'll leave it. Yeah, we got to Master 3, Britters. Okay, Spectre, yeah, absolutely. Were you needing advice on them, or were they just to watch for fun? I know yesterday you had one I was saving for when you were around, but then you were pretty busy yesterday. Okay, absolutely. I appreciate your patience on it. If you're not going to be around for the next day or two, just when you're around, be sure to let me know, and I will make sure we make time to do them back to back, because you're being more than patient about it, so I appreciate that. Okay, Wyatt's in the room. Here we go. I don't know why it says number of members 2 when Wyatt's in here. Probably waiting on me. I was waiting for it to say 2 of 2, and then we'd go. Awesome. I'm excited for it, Spectre. I thought you were wanting advice on them, so I deliberately saved the one yesterday for when you'd be around, but you were pretty busy. And the timing never lined up. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're keeping this. For certain. Who gets the coin? Yo, let's go! We're the crit lead with a coin and an extra card? Is it our birthday? We're getting everything. Today's actually turned out to be a very good day for our games. We successfully climbed to Masters 3. And even this, in a fun game that has no bearing on anything, we're seeing things we want. It is actually kind of cool. Ooh, that's a very good card. Have to toss something away. I guess we'll toss the Zarbon. Wyatt's the one who wanted this matchup, not me. Although I have fun with it. Wyatt, the one who's like, hey, you got time? I'm like, yeah, we can do one. 20k crit. Pass it over. The only sad thing about doing that particular charge is we like the card draw effect of the Zarbon, since Cooler obviously is a crit lead, who also has to discard to do his effect. Honestly, I was kind of vibing in those ranked matches. I was in the zone, making good calls at every turn. We had a lot of very tight games, but we made them work. Hey, that's awesome, Zep. Good luck. I hope you do well. I love pre-releases. They are some of my favorite things. Okay, I'm actually a fan of charging this. We'll do our crit swing. Let's see, what did he charge? 2 drop, that's fair. Avoid crit, that's fine. Let's do the Zarbon. Oh, those are both really big. In this case, I get the feeling he's going to try and starve us, so we're going to go for this. And we're going to back off. Yeah. Turn 3, we have a decent turn. We can go into our 2-drop, swing, rest something down with the 1-drop, so that way what we're swinging at is rested. Kill it, rest something else, swing at it, kill it, and get this board under control. That's fun, Zep. That sounds like a great time. I love drafting tournaments. They're some of my favorite things in card games. Making things work with very little of random stuff is so fun. Yeah, Britt, we actually had a really good climb. After I'm done, the stream will be up if you want to watch it back after. Obviously, no pressure. But we were able to climb to Master 3. And it was a very long series of tight, close, good games that could have gone either way. We had a lot of good calls we made. Like, legit, one mistake would have cost us every single one of those games. Let's go ahead and charge the birder. It's mostly combo power anyway. We're gonna do 1-drop Frieza to rest down the Krillin into 2-drop Frieza to kill the Krillin, add the life, rest down the Roshi. Even if he saves Krillin, we have Cooler Swing on Krillin to potentially clear the body. And then we can have any number of our cantrips clear the Roshi. Whatever we can do to get this board clear, so that way when he transforms, he doesn't get the full value. Hey, that's not bad, Zep. Go ahead, definitely pick them up. And if you get any really cool pulls, share them in our chat in the Discord. We would love to see them. Oh, poor Ash. Ash is 1 and 2. Depending on the tournament, that might be a threshold for top cut. That combo I don't agree with. At least with a Krillin, he's keeping the body on board for when he awakens, and it can kind of pressure us. Like, sure. But trying to save the Roshi here seems silly. But we'll keep doing it. No reason not to. Awesome. Yeah, let's try and clear it. There. Got a super. Okay, that was well worth it. We have almost completely gassed out the Goku. Not that we ourselves are all that healthy. We're going to have to spend a bunch of cards here if he fights the board back, which I don't know why he wouldn't. Figure the only body on the board we want to keep is the Frieza. Yeah, this is the last bit of the stream for sure. Why? What's up, Kiri? Okay, going into the Roshi, sure. Get the card pickup to awaken. Flip. Get to your backside. Get your stat buffs. Everybody's nice and big. The good news is we get to fight a lot of this back with the cooler on our turn. Yep, you can have that. Yep, you can have that. Awesome, very cool. I think we need to save this. Our Self-Awakener's too valuable. Because it's what lets us awaken and get the cooler board. Otherwise we have to pick, do we awaken or do we cooler? I don't know if I like that attack from Wyatt. He should have pressured another card out of my hand by going for my 2-drop, but we'll take the charity. Oh, no. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. 3-drop pops 2-drop. Yeah. That's brutal. Okay. Smart play. Now comes the question of, is he smart enough to realize the position? I wouldn't awaken the cooler here. I would have waited 1 round. But we are appreciative of the charity. Okay. Whew. Let's charge away this. Definitely gonna flip this. We're now fully transformed. We will go cooler. Swing into 3-drop. Trigger effect, pop 2-drop. Use coin. Go to 50. Lock down the 3. Cooler will clear off the Roshi. No value, sir. That was a huge momentum swing. That fought back the entire board. Pop our skill. We're going to say goodbye to Niez. It's only a combo piece at this point. And we restand Cooler for defense. Pass it over. Hooey. A Cooler with a Supernova. That'll fight back a board like crazy. We got 1 body pop, a body kill, and a body freeze, all from 5. That's nuts. Nope, he can swing. Combo to avoid it. Hey dear, we're doing well. We're doing one quick little sub match with Wyatt, and then the stream is going to wrap up. How are things going on your end? Sure thing. Yep, we are not going to activate. It sounds crazy, especially since we could get over this, but I'm just eating it. Holy cow, dear. Sounds like you're having a busy day. Yeah, you're probably making it hand over fist. And it's fun. I, like, legitimately, if I had the money and thought I could make it happen, I would love to own a card shop. That would be so fun. Like a gaming store. Oof, we got good options here. I think we're gonna charge Bannon, even though it's a great card. Yeah, it's a choice. This is like a crazy option for the turn, because we could play the 1-drop, right? Well, no. We gotta go golden. 100% we go golden. Golden into here. Freezing down the double striker. No, we're saving it for next round. We're going to do both of these next round. I don't really need the 10k from Bannon since I've got the double supers. This is card draw, this is big beefy body, and this is cheating energy. I think those three things are more valuable than a 10k combo. Could we get punished? Sure, but we do have a cooler defensive piece. We do swing here. And we're just going to end it there. We're going to leave the cooler just sitting ready. Well, so long as you're having a good time and making money and business is doing well. Oh my goodness, really? Well, hello everybody. I don't know if I'm that good to be watched by that many people, but I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll let this through. We have plenty of little bodies to dump to prevent this. Oh, tell me the good news, and actually let's start bad news. Oh, that sucks. How close were you, Drumlin? Hey, Uda, let's go, bud. I'm sorry that happened, Drumlin. I'm sorry that Uda had to be the one. Yeah. The Ginyu is the greedy thing in this hand, because we need another body to set it up, and we just sacrificed the very body we were considering to set it up, but it is what it is. At least it was a good game with a friend, you know? Yeah, I wish they would have done something a little bit better for Big Cooler. I would have loved a Death Beam, for sure. Yeah, we'll let this through. We gain nothing from blocking, so sure. Oh, dear, that's so sweet of you. I appreciate that, and I hope they find me entertaining. That's incredible, my guy. The good news is, if they're into this card game and they watch, they might learn something, I would hope. 45? That's fine. We have double supers. We'll get over this. And honestly, it's just a crit putting us to 1. Like, we could just keep the cards. Yeah. Keep the value. No pressure. Go to 1. We end the game next turn if we just keep our hand. So, yeah, no, like, Deer is like the goat. Mans is helping. Ooh. Tempting. Very tempting. Don't charge. Keep it. Swing with Cooler first. See what he does. Yeah, like we had the option of this, but I think we just go golden again. We go in with Cooler, ask him for a card. Send it as a 30. More of a deer guy myself. I like that. Go in with Double Striker. Freeze down the 5. We definitely are putting 5 on this to make it a 40, so it's super plus. Figure it out. He only had super. Okay, it's done. I was gonna say, we can then go golden again. Full hand dump clear. Or we could do like 4-drop, swing, ditch, ready, swing. There was a lot of options there, but going 40 was the call. It forces the big defense, plus another card. Wow. More of a deer guy myself. So good. I swear, deer, one of these days I'm gonna have to like make you a piece of art of a deer like frolicking with like a DBZ battle going on in the background, where clearly the deer is the focus and the background is the joke. Thank you, James. Well played, Wyatt. I don't know if he's in here yet. Poor Wyatt. I keep playing like crit leads and trunks into him. I'm playing all these annoying decks into him because I don't want to like run my control like freezes and stuff. That's like my meta lists. So instead I play the like fun, silly things I don't get to play much, like crit Cooler, crit Goku Black. That's true, Britt. Oh, that was a good time. Oh, I need to leave the room. I always forget about this. Like, I'll bring up a room match, and 4 days later be like, oh yeah, I did that. Because it remembers you're in the room. Oh, that was a good time. For sure. For sure, Kiri. Dear, aren't you in California, I think? Or am I crazy? Am I absolutely off my rocker? Yeah, Alchemist, we've been cooking today. We did not take a single loss after we got our promo. That's true, Wyatt, but I don't want to play you with green, because we both hate green. And then I don't want you to play my meta list, because that just doesn't seem very fair. It's something I'm very familiar with. So I play the like odd decks I don't play much. It ups the chance I make a mistake, and it's an odd list, so it's got a few more gaps you can take advantage of, but they're also like annoying leads, like Cooler, Goku Black, Trunks. Okay, interesting. We'll definitely have to do that trip, because me and Kiri were down in Texas at, I think it's Fort Worth, for our national tournament this last year in October, so... It is better content also, James. It has a great point. Watching the Cooler into the red matchup. That was a good game though, Wyatt. You didn't do anything wrong. The problem, the only thing I didn't like was you comboing to save the Roshi, but I mean, is what it is. That's not a big thing. You were mostly spending cantrips anyway. The big thing that swapped the entire momentum of that game was the turn I did the Cooler to the board and put the Supernova on top, because I cleared your 1/3 drop, froze the other 3 drop, popped the 2 drop. So for 5 energy, I got 3 bodies gone, and then I swung into your 1 drop, so the whole board just got swept away. Absolutely, dear. We will make that happen. I would love to do that. Check out your shop, hang out a bit. That'd be super fun. That's fair. Wyatt, it's okay. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Legitimately, the turn that changed that whole game on its head was that cooler turn. If I didn't have that turn, you legitimately could have pressured me and made me burn cards quicker, and I just would have gassed out. Hey, that's fair. At least you're getting something, although, of all things Yu-Gi-Oh! Ugh. I just don't like how the game plays. Nothing against Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, I used to be one. Love the game. Love Goats, love Edison, both are fun formats, but yo, count me out for current Yu-Gi-Oh! Winning in 2 turns doesn't have back and forth, I hate it. That's fair. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very easy money. That game is popular and crazy. I still have old Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks. I think I still have like a first edition Swords Revealing Light, first edition Jinzo from the first set. I think I have a Blue Eyes and Dark Magician from the starters back when I was like 12 somewhere. I don't guarantee quality, because I played with all of them as a kid. But I have them. Oh, no doubt, dear. I'm certain you make quite a pretty penny off those. Nah, Wyatt, I don't think so. The only part you made an odd choice was defending the Roshi, and I get it, you thought it was the life pickup one, it's fine. But the way you played it there, by going in how I was on that last turn, if I didn't kill you, I would have been free on your turn. So, you have nothing to be ashamed of, my guy. It was a fun game. You built up the momentum, and you kept your board safe. How you should to pressure me, but that's just what happened. Oh, the other big thing you shouldn't have done technically, what I would have recommended is on that turn when you defended your board and you had the 3-drop at 30 and I was at 5, I was hoping you would just pass back to me, because if you did that, I couldn't have Awakened and played the cooler. I would have had to pick. And if I had to pick, I would have been down a couple cards. Yeah, I still would have done the cooler play and just been on my front side, but it would have made it a little awkward for me. Whew, that was a fun game. I'm super glad we did that. But yes, we actually got to Masters 3, and we're a little chunk in. This week, the goal before set 2 hits is to try and get to that God rank. I think we can do it. I hate to make you all watch me just grind with Frieza, because that's not great content necessarily. But I think that's how we get there. So, to hit our God rank, we're going to grind out some Frieza. Get that rank while we can. Red wants to swing Wyatt. The only reason I would have not swung there, Red always wants to kill. But going back to me, I was on 5. So if I want to awaken and get all the card value and Cooler's, you know, re-ready effect, I would have had to self-awaken, meaning I'd have to play a 2 or a 3 drop. And if I do that, I can't play the Cooler, which was so good at fighting off your board. So it just puts me in an awkward spot. Normally, I would swing full in on the face, for sure. But because you only had the 1 attack left, that is why I would have waited. And then on the next, seeing what I did, whether I awoke or whether I played a board, and then pressured with everything again. That's just what I would have done. I'm not saying it's the perfect plan. There certainly is a point to hitting the other guy in the face and winning. But I like putting the other player in an awkward spot if I ever can. And you had me in an awkward spot there. So you did good. Those were the only 2 things that I wanted to point out. Realistically, your loss there was mostly on the fact I had that Cooler play with the coin on turn 4, because it was nuts. Cooler with Supernova got rid of all the value you built up, and that just spiraled the game from there. Yeah, that's exactly it, Wyatt. Like, had you have not hit me, I wouldn't have flipped, and I wouldn't have gotten the card draw from flipping, wouldn't have gotten card draw from attacking, and I would have had to pick, do I go the cooler and still do the play that clears most of the bodies on the board, or do I go into a Self-Awakener and figure this out in a different way? It would have put me in an awkward position for just by holding back one swing. And I also couldn't have swung into your 3-drop then. So I would have had, even if I went cooler, I would have had to swing into the other 3-drop and blow up the 2-drop. So I probably wouldn't have supernovaed. I would have kept the super. But then I wouldn't have had cooler ready on the defense. So I would have had to eat some swings. And it just would have made the whole game very different. It would have put me in a very weird spot. Put me in a more vulnerable spot, is how I'm going to quotate that. Whether it actually would have worked out, I don't know. We would have had to play the game from that point. But it was a good game. You have nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, that's all card games are, really, Wyatt. Like, at high end, anyway. At low end, you can kind of just... If you're playing on a playground with friends, you just play the cards and have fun and see what happens. But when you're playing someone who plays the game and knows it, you're playing a mind game with them. You're always, like, reading, okay, he's going to do this. If he does this, my play is to do this. And if I do that, he's going to do that. And then if he does that, then I'll do this. And you're always kind of trying to play a step or two ahead, because if you have the right read, you're making optimal choices. And if you're making optimal choices, you're more likely to win a game. If you just blindly play a card and say, yeah, I think that'll work, then against someone who thinks ahead, if they have the read and already figured out how to make it work, you generally lose. It's not a guarantee. Don't get me wrong, I've lost plenty of games to people who have no idea how to play the card game outside of just the basic rules, and the whole time I'm here thinking they're going to do this, to this, to this, to this, and I might be right, but if I have bad luck, it doesn't matter. I do think so far this card game rewards you the most for good reads, because that's how you save back your combo and use it right. Yeah, you can't fully flowchart it. Like, you kind of can to think, like, what an optimal play is and what the opponent's optimal play is. But when you get in the weeds, there are times that it changes. And that adapting to the changes and having good reads is how you get there. A good example would be, like... Let me pull this up. This one. Oh, also, this seems like a good thing to show off. Look at those victories. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in a row with our Frieza list in Masters. And even before that, we were trading about evenly, if not a little more heavily on the victory side. Like, it's actually kind of nutty how many victories we've got. I think if I counted it all, we definitely would have like a probably 80% win rate, maybe 90. Yeah, maybe more like 75. You can see those long streaks of wins, and even when we get to the losses, it's normally just a loss, win, loss, loss, win, win, loss. Anywho, I had a point to this, which is this replay. And this will show some people a game from our earlier stream that definitely wouldn't have seen it otherwise. Let's go. So this Goku game is a good example of really good reads into the play, right? We'll show Goku's hand, and remember that in-game, I have no clue what's in that hand. And I don't plan to make this a long one, so I promise we'll be precise and quick with this, because I do need to wrap up the stream. Kiryu's already chuckling at me, I guarantee it. Swing in with Frieza, right? Get our card draw. It's the start of the game, nothing special. Who cares? Goku swings in, Oh, don't be, Wyatt. It's my own choice. I'm the one picking this. And it's because I love doing this. I love hanging out with you guys. It just so happens that I also have other stuff I do need to prioritize. But you're fine. This is me doing this. So, a good example here. He sets up the hit, right? He wants hit on board because hit has a really good trigger when it attacks. He's afraid of attacking into me because he knows Frieza can awaken pretty quick. So he needs to play around that a little bit. I go into the Zarbon, get our life pickup, swing back into him. I also don't want to push Goku hard, because Red also, much like Yellow, can self-awaken like that. Both are very good at it. The best punish to this play is this 3-drop, right? The whole reason I didn't swing is because I, 1, didn't want to put him to 5 so he awakens and can smack me with big things. And 2, because unless he has the 3-drop, he has no answer for it just sitting there. But because he has the 3-drop, he blows it up, gets the life pickup, and he's now got 2 bodies on board, and I have 0. That's really bad for us. This next turn is where we actually fight this situation back pretty beautifully. So I know, here, we're both at 5. Next turn, he's going to do a card to awaken, even if I do nothing, right? He's going to awaken himself, he'll swing in, putting me to 4, and then every swing after is going to burn a card, plus whatever he plays. So I need to get these bodies off board to the best of my ability. I just know what I would do if I was the red player. I think what cards they generally have in deck, how they want to win, and what I would do if this was my hand. And I make assumptions. I don't know for a fact what's in here. I just would assume here he's going into 4. He might have a UI Goku. UI Goku wants to trade for board, but a UI Goku doesn't set up a lot of board control, so he's going to be falling behind in that. A 3-drop is nasty because it blows up a body, so it's probably going to be a 3-drop if he's got it. And if he does a 3-drop, he'll likely do a 1-drop to like pop something, whether it be a TN or whether it be like a Whis trying to 5-drop, kill like a 5k body. That's fair, Wyatt. It's a learned skill. It takes a long time to learn it. So, by playing my Frieza, I rest down his hit, and I can get the kill, get the card draw. Awesome. I have 2 energy left. I go into my Frieza, swing in. I'm awakening him, so now he doesn't need to worry about awakening anymore. He's gonna eat it. That's fair. I get the rest on the 3. Now that he's awakened, we check in each attack, because every life after 4 matters a lot. Obviously, I could try and punch the 3-drop here, but I'd have to combo from hand, and that's a messy process. Cards matter too much, so I'm just going to leave it there. And we're just going to take advantage of what we can, which is aggression. Get him to burn some cards, and then we pass it to him. When readying, I ready the 3-drop, something that's harder for him to pop outright because it's a 3 and not a 2, and the 2-drop because it's my most valuable body on board. I didn't have a read on this Krillin. I never would expect this. This is the thing that always will blindside me. Because that Krillin, I don't think is optimal, but in this case it does work. Because he swings in, threatens to kill something, blows up my body, and he combos into it, making it 30. So I burn 2 cards, get over this swing, because it is a scary swing, and going to 3 life is scary into red. They have a lot of ways to push us from there, and if I'm going to eat anything, it would be this 30. Okay. So now we're going to go over this situation, right? He has the 2 bodies on board, 4 life. I need to pressure him as much as possible while limiting what this board can do to me next turn, because everything this board does asks for cards from our hand, and a lot of the game is based on your hand size. Right now we're dead even, so I need to do something. And I'm going to lose one, so I'm actually going to be down to 6 after I charge. I charge away a Nova. Check into the Krillin, because again, he's low body, easy to kill. Who cares? I specifically chose this game because it becomes a very grindy game, and a lot of my reads actually save my life here. Cooler into face. 30k into 20, asking him for either one big super combo or 2 little cards, or to just take the hit, go to 3. He takes the hit. Go in, ask for another card. Basically, right now I feel I'm ahead on board by having gotten the Krillin with our swing, so I can just pressure him, eat away at his hand. We then end. I bring back the Cooler, because it's our best defensive piece, and the Raccoon. Again, something that's a little harder for him to answer than the Ginyu. It doesn't really matter, these are almost the same thing, but... This part breaks my soul, right? I know going into 5, he probably has a Double Striker in hand, so that's minus 20, putting us to 10. That's fine, we live that. He probably has a UI Goku, but at best that's going to swing here, and then we can redirect it into Cooler, so that's not a threat. Okay, whatever, Kiri. I get it. You can mock me all you want. This is where he does a really good play, and it punishes our Cooler, right? This mattered a lot. He had the hand of getting the stats dropped to where he could just kill Cooler outright, and we got no value out of him. That hurt, and it put us in an awkward bind, because now he eats that, he's a 30, that's a 30, and that's a 30, and they're all coming at our face. And the lower this number gets, the more likely we are to lose. And we don't have a hand that gets over these. We have one card to avoid one hit, and we'd have to burn both these and Raccoon to avoid any other hits. So, if I'm going to have to eat these, I'll eat the first one. See the life pickup so I can weigh my options better on the second one. This one, yep. We're gonna, if I remember correctly, I eat this one too. Yeah, going to 2. 2 is a very scary life total because, again, Double Strikers can now finish the game. And the fact that he did this swing here tells me he doesn't want to put me to 1. He wants to leave me at 2. Immediately, we learn 2 things. The first thing is, if he puts us to 1, anything he plays can kill us. Okay, that's fine, Kiri. You can mock me all you want for it, but that's fine. So, if he swung here at us, he would have been asking for a lot more from our hand, or making it so any card he plays can end the game. Instead, he chooses to try and fight our board off, since his hand is small, and he wants to protect his own 3 life, fearing us having a Double Striker. This also tells me he's planning on double striking me, because that's the only way he clears out the 2 in a likely world, because he's probably not going to get 2 individual swings on me. So we save our body. There is an argument there that I comboed that wrong, but we'll not get into that. That's a complicated conversation. Swing, ask him for a card. He burns his Whis. Cool. Value's gone. We then have each body swing in, trying to get some cards out of his hand. Also, he, as a red player, knows yellow doesn't have a lot of things to do to 25 base bodies. They're just too big. He had the words defense, so he's fine. His hand is gassed. We can get the Ginyu for free, because Ginyu brings our energy back, putting us back to 5. I swing here, and this is where I had to make a choice. Because I had Bird or Raccoon, I could have Raccooned, played Birder, and Zarbon, and attempted to end the game this turn through those attacks. But if he has a super combo, I force it here. by going 30, I tell him he has to have super or he eats this. And if he eats it, I can go into the double striker, burn everything, win the game. But he has the super. He avoids this win con, essentially. So I can no longer just kill him to win the game. So instead I go golden. Attack into a body now that he's gassed, and I think he has the double striker, which I was correct. Freeze that so it's not allowed to pressure me, and kill that. Pass it back to him. Exactly. If he put me to 1, he could have killed me with the double anyway and opened up the possibility of any 1-drops killing me, or 2-drops, or 3-drops. But instead, he was afraid of what I could do to him, because he knew I would try and kill him on my turn. Which was smart, it mattered, but it also telegraphed he had the double striker, so I know that without a doubt. He clears our board, we give it up, because we don't need that body at this point. And this is where things get a little tight. So he goes into a 40, kills another body, which we expect. That's also why, to rewind something I didn't explain, when, at the end of the turn, Frieza readies 2 bodies, instead of readying the golden like you normally would, so he can't mess with it, I readied the 220Ks, because I know he's got the double, he's gonna try and kill me, and both the 20Ks I can sacrifice for 5K buff. Depending on what's in his hand, what he top decked, because remember, he was down to 1 card, I'm gonna need the combo to get out alive. He gets to 50, I get to 55. If I hadn't readied those 2 cards, I was dead here. So that was a good read on my part. Now we're in an awkward situation, because I can try to end the game, and if I don't, I have to make sure I don't die, but we're pretty gassed here. The fact we got the hit means these are dead, go in, and we would supernova, we win the game. Right? Had I not had the read of that double striker in the hand, and just gone for aggression and aggressive plays, we'd have lost. And my win streak would have died. Whew. So, that's why in a lot of my commentary in games, you'll hear me say, what's the worst case scenario? And then I laugh when it happens, because I'm like, look, I'm psychic. No, it's me just saying, if the worst thing that could happen is this, and I prepare for that, anything short of that, we should be fine. Theoretically. So if you always stop and just think, what's the worst thing he could do to me on his turn, and you play around it, you'll generally be okay. And there's also the common reads of, you know, Red's always going to have a 3-drop, Goku to kill something, they're likely having a double striker, like, common cards, it can make a big difference. Anywho, thank you all for enjoying my TED Talk about basic strategy in the game. I appreciate all of you sitting through that. I'm not sure if it was the most fun thing, but I'd like to think it's a good teaching moment. Exactly, Wyatt. The bigger the card game gets, the harder it is to have those reads, and that's also where players can put spicy 1 or 2 ofs of cards in a deck just to catch you off guard, and that alone can change an entire game. But with that being said, this is the end of the stream. I appreciate all of you being here. Please give me a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. We're actually at 129 followers. Our goal is 140, so it'd be really cool to hit that goal sometime soon. Please join the Discord. We have the best community out there. Some of the most wonderful people are in there. We have a whole channel for replays, which we will review with you and go over like what you did right or wrong. We'll watch replays just for fun, because it's, you know, a fun time, and I can engage more with you guys and not be focused on a game. Obviously, we talk about deck building, strategies, and what's going on in all of our lives, so that's a great time. And if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate below at my link. It takes you right to a place where you can donate directly to me, or give a sub. It helps support the channel and makes it so you don't have to sit through the ads or any of the other stuff, and it's also how you do matches with me directly through sub battles. So I hope you all have a wonderful day. I know a lot of you are probably cracking packs of set 2 already. I hope you all get amazing pulls. And Deer, I hope you have a great time at work. It sounds like a busy but wonderful day. Thank you for sharing my stream there. I literally couldn't thank you enough. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all here on Monday. I'll be back at 8 Central, so take care and peace.